Now we go live and we would say, hello, YouTube. This was scheduled for 45 minutes ago, and clearly I underestimated how long that whole giveaway was gonna take. But we did a merch giveaway, which was super cool. And then chat gave away some merch as well. And so it's been 2 hours and 10 minutes, and we've just loaded the game. Welcome in, everyone. Yesterday, the computer fortunately didn't blow up, but it had a conniption, and apparently some of my files were corrupted in the process, including some stuff with OBS, some stuff with my Stream Deck, and we lost a few minutes of the RimWorld save. Fortunately, that's all that it was. We were fortunate about that. So, what we were working on yesterday before that was we were building some stuff down here and moving a bunch of trees. I don't think I'll ever choose the tree-loving ideology again because it's kind of a pain in the butt to have to move all these trees. But apart from that, yeah, everything's working. You're having hot potato flashbacks. Why? Boop. You had a wholesome encounter at a group of children singing Jingle Bells in the Square. That is delightful. Aww. Happiness is infectious. The movie got good reviews. Oh. The Godzilla movie. Yeah, the Godzilla movie got good reviews, and the Barbie movie apparently is good too. Godzilla -1. I haven't seen a movie since Frozen 2. That's the last time I went to the movie theater. It was Frozen 2. It was right before the pandemic. Talentri and I went to the movie a bunch of times, actually. It was back when I wasn't streaming, and it was just a weird time. And we were like, let's go to the movies and see Frozen. Okay, that was nice. Let's go to the movies and see Frozen again. I think we went 3 times. Just to see Frozen, and then we went like late at night, like after work from me. So it was like 20 people in the theater each time. It was nice. That's the last time I've been to the movies. You've been wanting the tree-loving thing with the Garomlin trees, but it sounds kind of difficult and finicky. So that's exactly what we did with this ideology. They're tree lovers, but I actually modified our ideology to get rid of the Garomlin connection desire because it was impacting their moods so heavily. So our memes were actually like collectivist, tunneling, tree-loving, blood feeder lovers, which was cool. It was an interesting combination, except for the fact that you can be both a tunneler. I can't see the other meme options. No. Does anybody else have it? Tree connection. So you can have the tree connection in combination with the tunneler meme, which means they desire trees, they welcome rough living and tough temperatures. What this doesn't tell you... Oh yeah, and everyone wants a Garomlin connection. What this doesn't tell you is that your colonists really want to be outside. You can kind of infer it from, you know, just the precepts of loving trees and rough living and rough temperatures and Garomlin connection desiring. But it doesn't tell you that there's actually going to be like a mood debuff for being inside. And then if you look at the tunnelers, with their whole agreeable traits being undergrounder, plus they like fungus, they really want to be underground. So you can be both a tunneler and a tree lover at the same time, but they were like constantly living in cognitive dissonance because they hated being underground, but they loved it. But they hated being outside, but they loved it. It was the weirdest thing. So we were like, -6, no trees, +3 underground. And then the opposite, like, -6 outdoors, +3 trees. And then they all wanted a Grönland connection. So I figured when it said the Grönland connection desire was high, that it meant they wanted somebody... Wait, this is not the right view. Somebody in the colony to have a Grönland connection. Oh no. This means that anybody, I'm fairly certain, anybody who follows this ideology wants a Grönland connection. So it says we have a special connection with the trees. We. So I thought like we needed a tree. No, it's like everybody wants a tree. So if they don't get it, it was like a -6 or -8 per person. So I had to adjust our ideology somehow so that people were in better moods, and the thing to get rid of was the tree lovers. However, they still do love their trees. It's just a precept. Trees are desired. So if you look at the moods, it steadily gets pretty bad, and these moods I think last for like a quadrum. Doesn't tell you how long they last. I think it might be a quadrum, and trees can be defiled, or I could say defaced, disturbed, defaced, damaged, harmed, defiled, wrecked, ravaged by you or the environment. So like we had a wildfire come through that I definitely didn't start, and it burned out all these trees here, and for like a whole quadrum everybody was -20. -20. And now it's down to -10. But I think it like steadily decreases as you go. So like ravaged to wrecked to defiled to harmed to damaged, defaced, disturbed. This is not something to mess around with. Which is why I said I don't know that I'm gonna do this one again, because it's really difficult. And also, JHTDW, hello. Is this not a cult? Or not a unity? It is not a cult of unity. You're running late for work! Oh! Get to work! Oh yeah, indoor trees. That seems like a good idea. Have a good one, Voodoo Lilium. I probably missed you. I hope you have a great day at work. Also, Dister Puppy, hello! Bonsai trees. Oh yeah, that should actually say 6. Failed to save the counter. Please try again or view logs for details. Okay. View logs for details. Can't save counters. Okay, that should actually say 6 out of 15. As far as daily goals go. Gotta keep the precious trees safe. It's a cult of all other things, non-unity things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. So anyways, we're going to do all the proper sacrifices and hope that we don't enrage the computer gods today. And hopefully this means no PC crashing, no corrupted files. Nothing like that. Yeah, the colony has anxiety. So I do not know if... Emmy's hair has floated into my mouth. You can do it, little PC. We believe in you. Yeah, I totally believe in my PC. This totally isn't the first time it's crashed. It definitely hasn't been happening for like a year. This is the first time it's crashed in corrupted files, though, so my level of concernedness has gone up a little bit. Because somebody should probably also put on their to-do list for the day, make a backup. Make backup. Make urgent backup. I have backed things up recently, but not within like the last month. I did just back up my obsidian vault yesterday, though. Wait, didn't I tell them to ignore the roof? I actually checked that yesterday. I guess I didn't hit save after I did it. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Stop. 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 Nobody chop down those trees. No one does backups until they lose stuff. Urgent ASAP now. No, I have been taking my computer's outburst seriously, and I have done some backups. However, I haven't done one super duper recently. This is why you have offsite backups. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on the NAS. The reason why the reason why I stopped putting backups on the NAS was because for some reason Windows was trying to back up everything. Like stuff it did not need to try to back up. And so it was putting like terabytes of info on the NAS. And so I have no idea what it was trying to back up exactly. And then when I tried to edit it, it gave me a bunch of attitude, you know, like computers tend to do. It was giving me the attitude. Something must have happened with the RAM to corrupt the files. Yeah, I don't know. So, here's what happened yesterday to Stir Puppy. Rather than the crash where all my screens go dark and the computer can only be restarted by holding the power button, everything just got like super duper laggy. So like RimWorld started came crashing to a crawl, not a halt, but to a crawl, and then like everything on all my applications just started to just be weird. And like laggy is the best way to put it. And I thought I was still streaming, so I did notice that chat stopped working though. So I opened it up on my phone and was like, chat, what happened? And everyone was like, oh, the stream's down. F, the stream's down. Like, oh, okay, on my screen everything is still up, it's just lagging. So it was weird. I've never had something like that happen before. You have a NAS at your parents' house for offsite backups. I think that is probably our next step, is to enlist the help of family for offsite backups. But at the very least, it's offsite in the sense that it's not on my computer. It's in a different room. Oh, there is a door here, isn't there? Is there a door here? Oh no, that's the door. Maybe we should also install the Rocket Man mod. Not the Tude. Yeah, the Tude. The Tude, Skython, the Tude! Even if the M2 had an issue, usually only files in RAM get corrupted. So... what I've noticed so far is Firebot lost my counters. So the question is, where does Firebot store counters at? Note to self. Where does Firebot store counters? Question mark. Because I didn't lose my commands, I didn't lose my preset effects, only the counters. My Stream Deck reset itself to a different profile, an older profile. Where does Stream Deck store temporary profiles? And I guess the same could be said about OBS, because if you recall, from a few minutes ago, I was saying that my scenes were set to the settings that they were at before yesterday's stream. So as far as OBS was concerned, it was Thursday morning. Everything in OBS looked like it did before the crash. So wherever it stores that, that's probably also RAM, right? Are we doing tech support chat today? Well, you know, if my computer would stop deciding to take the day off in the middle of streams, we wouldn't need to do this. It just keeps deciding that it wants a vacation. Hi there, J-Mommin. Hello. The system drive having a bad day? Maybe. You're playing one of the most evil games you played in a long time. It's from the makers of Astronauts. It's called Mind Over Magic. It's one of the most addictive things you've played in a long time. I haven't heard of it. So yeah, I'm not really sure what that was all about, if I'm being honest. But I considered, after the crash yesterday, going live again and just being like, oh, that was weird, chat, but I'm glad I didn't, because it gave me some time to look into the issue, which, to be fair, ended up yielding no information. Is this correct? But even the yielding of no information was helpful. In its own way, I guess. No. Dreamer can count. Let's copy that over there too. Just cut these plans out. Hit H to mirror them and Q to rotate. And then... yeah, alright. Close, but not quite. So, I have to move this building if I'm gonna do this. Which, by the way, I am. But this means I have to move this whole thing up a little. I could keep it the same shape that it is, or we could just completely change it. Which I'm probably more in favor of anyway. I will start by making that change. It's not out yet, it's going into early access in 6 to 8 days. It looks pretty neato. Steam Linkies, thank you. This looks like something that should have released in October. I'll take a closer look at it later. We've been pretty distracted for the last few hours. So this is me staying on point. I'm a little bit concerned about trying to remove this inner wall here without a roof. I don't think it'll collapse because I think this is close enough on both ends to not collapse, but just in case, I'm not gonna deal with this inner room just yet. Speaking of roofs though, I am going to expand it around here. I think all the trees were taken out, so this should be okay. It's just in the case of like these areas where we have not removed the roof or removed the trees. They might try to chop this tree down if I do that. Sometimes they're weird about roof tiles being within a tile of a tree. So I'll ignore those two for now. Enjoy the BRB! Also, hi Omareed! Super hacker mode just engaged again. Yeah, and then yesterday, after you said this, my computer crashed, so maybe it's Omareed's fault. If I reset the machine during high... oh wait. What is that? The high congestion that would corrupt files, interrupt and write. But the file system should cope with it with journaling. So I couldn't find any info on the crash yesterday, aside from the computer just being like, oh, the user shut me down. I wasn't expecting it. That was it. There was nothing in the logs about like what caused the super lag, and it just happened out of nowhere. You're innocent, I'm sure. Yeah, his leg is totally hanging over the front. Mirroring, what magic is this? This magic is the more planning tool. It is the more planning tool, and I love it. So you can use it for stuff like this if you have asymmetric designs, because you can copy plans and you can use Q to rotate things just like you would in RimWorld, but well, this is not asymmetric. Something like this. There we go. So like you can rotate like that. So if I wanted it to be mirrored, I can't, right? You can press H. Boom! And now you can mirror it. So it's really nice. So you can rotate, you can mirror and rotate. That is the beauty of the more planning tool. I'm fine, I just need to lie down for a second. Jess's PC. I copy plans and order them to build it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I hope this is alright. Fire foam! A disk throughput problem is a complete guess. Well, so I opened the task manager at the start of the stream just to compare memory usage, and I'm using my CPU, I'm using my memory, but it's not bottlenecking. What about disk usage? 0%. See? This is about what it looked like at the start of the stream. Try checking to see if there's a firmware update to the driver later. I have updated all my firmware recently. Yeah, I mean, nothing is causing an issue. So I don't know. The only other thing that I was concerned over was, remember how, like, we were talking about... Oops, this is the wrong scene, sorry. Remember how we were talking about... my ADHD? What were we talking about? What was I just talking about? We were talking about... Oh, RimWorld mods, and... Prepare carefully. We were talking? Huh? Yeah. Prepare carefully. And... there was... This was something that I've never had an issue with Prepare Carefully as a mod. But apparently it can cause issues and corrupt RimWorld save files, and I don't think it's been known to cause people's computers to crash, but just in case, I removed it from my mod list yesterday. just in case it was from Prepare Carefully, which I don't think so, because it's supposed to cause, from what I was reading, other issues in your game. Like, it's not a performance issue, it's a corrupted save file type issue, which, as you can see, I'm playing it just fine. Did I get any updates? Not that I'm aware of. No, I did update some. I updated my graphics card yesterday. I forgot about that. I updated my graphics card before the stream. That's it. If it only crashed once. Skython, if only this was the first time. This happens. It was doing it like every few months, and then it's up to like once a month now, and now it's crashing a few times a month. Like, I think we're up to like 2 times per month it will crash during a stream. And so it's happening more frequently, which is why I'm... Oh yeah, Chumley's Berserk. Psychite withdrawal! Cilantro! You're gonna have to fight back. Everybody's gonna have to fight back. Don't worry, Chumley's a vampire. Just beat her up. One day I'm gonna forget I have ADHD in an ultimate case of irony. I don't think that's how that's gonna work, but maybe. I don't know. Chumley's down. Has been sliced in the long arm, in the left arm, by a longsword. Sliced in the left arm by a longsword. You remember this story, you think? You ran into Imgur comments a while back. Dude built a new PC and wasn't performing to spec for months, and it plagued him. Finally, he realized he set the page file to basically the capacity... Wait. Page file to basically the capacity of his hard drive to force something to work. And forgot to return it to a reasonable size. I don't think that's what I did. And by crash, I mean slow down and eventually force shutdown. The quote-unquote crash yesterday was the first time that happened. Like that particular type of crash. Where everything just like stopped working. And it took the stream down too. So like at first I thought it was just RimWorld. Like that RimWorld was crashing and doing something very weird. But then like when I opened up Twitch on my phone and every chat was just like, yeah, the stream's dead. I couldn't close anything. So I had to pull the power basically. When I tried to shut it down the official way, Windows was like, oh hi, human. Turns out Windows crashed as well, so this is Windows informing you that Windows has crashed. Have fun. So yeah, I just pulled the power. But yeah, hi Moondog. Hello. All the other crashes, though, have been the computer just like going black. Losing power. You have so many questions. You finally started playing this a few months ago, and you have a couple hundred hours, and you just started using some UI mods. Oh yes, let us know your questions. We are happy to help. Kitty Cat is having a tantrum because Tiny Bolt divorced him? That's right. In all the drama of the PC shutdown, I completely forgot that Kitty Cat and Tiny Bolt, who have been married for years, had a very ugly breakup yesterday. And I'm not even sure why. They just did. And I can't see what they were talking about yesterday. I don't know if there was something that happened to trigger that. Also, when I look at the social log, opinion of Kitty Cat, minus 34 because ex-husband. At the same time, though, they've got a loving afterglow. And that is a loving afterglow with the ex-husband. So did they divorce and then have, like, breakup lovin'? Or did they have their before breakup lovin' and then get divorced? So, Kitty Cat... No, Tiny Bolt views Kitty Cat in a much better light than the other way around. Divorced me, minus 70. The latter. What's Love and Afterglow? It looks different than Got Some Lovin'. It says it's based on ideology.
Yes, die!
Which is because physical love is free and approved in the colony. Opinions, Love and Afterglow plus 5. So, I kind of thought that was, like when I looked at that, I didn't actually think about it too hard. But they're pretty much, this is an opinion modifier. So, everyone's walking around just being like, nice. Plus 5. Nice. Plus 5. That's right. You made a new PC and you moved fully to M2 drives. Speed. I'm not fully on M2 drives, but I do have my operating system on an M2 drive. You're at a point in vanilla where your colony is stable, barring super disaster, and tech is almost complete. Are you meant to hoard enough stuff and animals to caravan across the world of the crash ship, or is there other stuff you can do in terms of endgame goals? So you can build the ship yourself. You can caravan if you'd like. I've never done that before. I've never caravaned to the ship. I have built my own ship. So there should be a... I don't even know where the ship is. There's some point in your game where you'll be contacted by an AI that's like, oh, there's a ship here. Out there. Landed ship. And it's usually across the world from you. You can caravan to it, but there should also be a quest under active that's Ship to the Stars. Oh wait, that's related to the crash ship that you can caravan to. There should be another quest that's under available. Oh, there's a charity quest. Pause the game, there's a charity quest. I didn't even see this. There should be another one. The way that I have the Arconexus and the Royal Ascent, there should be something here that is basically your friend. Charlene Whitestone has given you the location of an AI Persona Core. Do you want to find it? Or it pops up from another faction. Like, ex-leader from the faction is willing to trade information with you for a Persona Core in exchange for this thing. And you can do that to get the Persona Core, which is the one piece of the ship that you can't build yourself. And then, like, if... go away. Everything else here you should be able to build on your own. And so the reason why I don't see that is because I'm not playing vanilla. All these different icons. No, history. Which one's the quest? Dang it. Quests, yeah. So, Royal Ascent, this one is from the Royalty DLC. I have not actually done this yet. The Royal Ascent win condition, I haven't done it. It's pretty much the same win condition as vanilla RimWorld, except rather than it be like you build a ship and defend it for 15 days, you have to... It's not really the same at all. Now that I think about it. You have to house the High Stellarch, the leader of the Grey Empire, and they're called the Grey Empire in my game. For 12 days, he must keep his mood above 25%, and while you're housing him, others try to kill the High Stellarch. So instead of defending a ship, you're defending a person. So that's why, in my mind, it's the same thing. It's like, instead of a ship, you're defending a high-value RimWorld pawn. And if you successfully defend him, then he will offer you passage off the planet. Same thing with the ship. If you successfully defend it, you can leave the planet. The Arconexus we've done, though. The Arconexus was a slog. Oh my goodness. It was fun, but a slog. You have to build a colony, finish all your research, bring it up to 350,000 wealth, and then trade it. You trade for a piece of a map that shows you where the Arconexus is. And then you have to do it again. Research everything and build up a high wealth colony and then trade it for a map piece. You do this 3 times. And then you will find the location of the Arconexus. So we did this one ages ago. Yeah, the DLCs have their own win conditions. So you have to do the trade. You do have to do that trade in order to build the ship yourself, but you can caravan to it, and I believe it's fully built. You just have to caravan there and build up a colony to defend it, and then boom, you win. Does my motherboard have any heatsink covers for the M2 drives? Nope. DLCs are too pricey for you at the moment, but you're happy to be sold on any of them that folks would recommend. So personally, my favorite DLC of the 3 is Ideology. But that's because my favorite way to play RimWorld is to build things and to like have a colony story. I really enjoy that. So for me, Ideology lets me, it just gives me the tools to build a story. I like that you can change what your colony believes in and like how the colony runs, and then it's reflected like in their moods, because previously that was just something that I would mod in. You know, like I would find mods that added different traits or different mood modifiers and things like that, but now it's built in. There are still mods that expand it even further, but Ideology has been my favorite. It doesn't come with a new win condition, but it just really changes how you can play the game a lot. Next, I would say Biotech, because Biotech adds so much content. So much content and so many new ways to play the game. I mean, it completely changes your pawns at a genetic level. It introduces genes, genomes. So, like, you have different races of humans, basically. And it introduces children, and it introduces a whole bunch of other things as well. Like, in addition to genes and genomes, it extends into other sort of classes that they can have. So, like, you can have a Mechanitor, for instance, which is... A Mechanitor... it's not a profession, it's not a genetic trait, it's like a class that you can turn them into. And you can create a colonist who can communicate with Mechanoids, which is pretty neat. You can have vampires. Honestly, I haven't even played around with like most of what Biotech does. I just haven't gotten that deep into it. You can like have that grown babies. You can have babies born in like RimWorld's natural way, but you can also create like that children and like that born armies, and it's really kind of odd in that way if you're into that sort of thing. The other DLC is Royalty, and I've heard a lot of people like Royalty. Royalty to me feels like the least impactful. It adds the royal faction and that new win condition to defend the High Stellarch, and so it introduces a lot more like faction relationship type things. And a lot of technology, like items specifically, a lot of new items, and Psylinks, psychic powers type stuff that you get from the Royal Empire, and so like it's the least impactful and also felt like the least interesting to me. But then a lot of people like it too. Robots, it adds robots. Yeah, that's the Mechanitor thing. Have a good one, Mutopian. You're getting over this cold and you've been feeling wiped out. Feel better, Mutopian. I kick that cold's butt. Ideology changes the gameplay, but Biotech adds to it. Yeah, I think that ideology and biotech work really well together. They feel like they were designed with one another in mind, which is nice. And royalty just kind of feels odd. Like the odd DLC out. You like royalty, but it's not your favorite. I added royalty back in to my mod list specifically for this run because I decided I actually wanted to give royalty a fair shot. Royalty first introduces sidecasting. Yeah. Yeah. I believe I mentioned that. You played royalty to the end. It was fun having a DF noble with sweet powers. I try. I don't know. I've only gotten Chum-Li up to like a Yeoman. I'm fairly certain that I have enough honor to like advance a few levels. I do. I do. We could actually become a dame. We have 22 honor just sitting around. I just never lean into it, I don't know. Partially because I don't really feel like trying to... I don't really feel like trying to accommodate for all their needs, because once you start to get into the higher requirements... where's that? Once you start to get into, like, being a knight or a praetor or a baron, their desires keep going up, and Chum-Li already has ridiculously high expectations. Supreme expectations, and also Psychite withdrawal, and I just don't want to keep adding to that. I also don't have the resources to support that, really, which is funny because we totally do, but I'm also trying to like build wide. I feel like royalty really wants you to build deep, if you know what I mean. Like, concentrate your resources and concentrate your designs. Whereas this challenge in particular literally requires me to build wide. Also, if you do go back to Dwarf Fortress, I wish you let their Dwarf Fortress is not as difficult as everybody makes it out to be, in my opinion. However, a lot of that was the graphical presentation of Dwarf Fortress, which once it released with assets, you know, and just pulling back that bit of interpretation simplified the game quite a bit. What's the deal with this quest? A shuttle has taken damage and they need a place to land. They want to land here. Neanderthals will attack the crashed shuttle site in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. It contains Galel, another citizen, and 2 Janissaries. The commander and civilian must be rescued, but the Janissaries can be sacrificed. Ooh, I might take it for goodwill. It's 44. That's a lot of goodwill. We have to do it because it's a charity quest, and this big yellow box kind of says it all. If you do not fulfill this, people will be upset. So I will accept it for 44 goodwill, and hopefully we don't kill anybody. I have a bad time with these. I usually lose these somehow. Once you start going deep, it gets really hard. To be fair, I haven't gotten that deep in Dwarf Fortress. Steam Dwarf Fortress is when you started playing it. Your buddy tried to get you into it for a few years. Graphics you could have coped with, but not the menus. Yeah, I do know. That's why I stopped. for the most part. Oh, what a great spot for the... Oh, never mind. That's a terrible spot. That's a terrible spot. There's like no cover here or tons of trees to catch on fire. I thought they were gonna crash here, and I was like, I can totally defend that. Okay, anyways. There's also a bulkage trader passing by, so I need to send somebody over to the comms console to do that at some point. So the shuttle crashed, and their rescue shuttle's arriving in 8 hours. So they should be rated like any moment. I'm going to draft everybody except Rico and Red Rum. Red Rum is non-violent. And Rico's my best doctor who's non-violent. I consider Rico to be non-violent. And also spare parts. We will just protect you with numbers. Literal numbers. I shall surround you. Yeah, so Rico, I don't think might actually be the best doctor, but their skills, as far as fighting go, are really bad, and they're delicate and they're sickly, so I kind of just treat Rico as non-violent. Keep you safe. What many animals you have. They've got components, they have advanced components. I hope they don't have... Nobody ever has hyperweave. Nobody. Nobody in a staying place has hyperweave. Oh, they've got blocks. I know that I said it's ridiculous to buy blocks. Especially for this price, it's even more expensive. It's like 2 times what I paid yesterday. I'll buy their wood too. $5,000. I don't think I even have anything to trade. I have food, but I know I shouldn't sell the food. I might sell some animals. Do we have any unnamed animals? We have Dr. Shawn, a chicken. I have a lamb. I have a ewe. Named animals. Yakety yak. I have horses. Not really. We're gonna have to sell the stuff. Like my masterwork pottery, my sculpture. There's an ad break in progress. They have hyperweave. No, I have hyperweave. That's in my inventory. Hi, Nixumia. Your husband is having a company Christmas dinner tonight, and you're nervous. It'll be your first time meeting all his coworkers. I get that. I get that. Luckily, I did meet some of Silentre's coworkers at, like, the thing that he went to a while back that I joined him for in Vegas, like a year ago. But we're doing, like, holiday stuff with his coworkers tomorrow, and I'm nervous. I too am nervous. I'm nervous. I pat the microphone to comfort the pawns. What are the prefixes on the animal names? Training level. So it's saying, like, the pigs are trained to level 1, the dogs trained to level 5. And that's because it's only level 1 on these animals because they are trainability none, which is not completely true, I don't think. I think they're trainable up to level 1, maybe? I'm not so sure. Hi, Antique Raven, thanks for the wrist stretch. Nervous nerves, yeah, we got this. We totally do. Some restaurants are now making fake dating profiles, setting up dates at their restaurant, and then obviously no one shows up, but you're there, so you buy something. That is dirty and mean. That's mean. Okay, yeah, I think I need to sell all of my pottery. I have 3 pairs of double strand pants that I could sell. Nobody has tattered clothing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Heavy fur kid shirt. Like, just that hair keeps floating into my mouth. I don't really want to sell my clothes. I would rather sell bionics. However, what does it cost to make the bionics? It's a couple components and steel, so I think it still is cheaper for me to buy the components and then turn them into bionics, and then sell the bionics. But it's still too expensive. I'll buy 350 wood. I'll buy 200 wood. No, I really should just buy it all, because I can't chop down trees. We can make more blocks. If I don't buy the blue granite, it's still too pricey. It's still too pricey. Psychoid leaves sell for a bit. We could sell plasteel. That's unfortunate, but it sells for a lot, and we can just dig more up. Sell it all. We can sell uranium. $400, $500, $600. Okay. I trade uranium for blocks. Because priorities. I have them. This is on top of a marble block. That's on top of a granite chunk. So we should still be digging up more blocks for us to... There's 350 plasteel just sitting right here. Are we not storing it somewhere? Where are we even keeping the plasteel? Yeah, so my motherboard does not have M2 heatsinks. Ooh, which I hadn't really thought about before, but... problematic, I suppose. I guess we are keeping it here. Keep it in the Mechanoids stockpile too. And I also need to make sure... what's this? Steel? I also need to make sure that we have the trade beacons in all the rooms. We have them here. Have them in here. We have some in there. We've got them in the hospital. Gonna want to build one over here. Or probably 2. Trade beacon. Just a beacon. Orbital trade beacon. There. Oh yeah, and let's make sure that we replant the trees, because you know what they'll do. I can't replant them outside the wall. I'm making a forest over here. I know that's what they want, but that's just all the more trees to burn down. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we built fire foam poppers all over the map? Don't bionics... yeah, they do cost plasteel. Not that expensive, though. Yeah, I mean... When you consider how much it costs to make, right? 80 plasteel and 6 components. The components cost 12 steel to make. So if you think about it this way, a bionic leg is 72 steel and 80 plasteel. But the plasteel sold for $7 each times 80, like 560. Let's call it 600, and then the steel itself is also doesn't sell for much. So I think the turnaround on a bionic leg is still better than just selling the raw resources. Also, where am I keeping the wood? I don't think I am keeping the wood anywhere. Yeah, really though. Time to check pockets again. How does one define a tile that's built for this challenge? Pretty much just cover the whole thing in a colony. So it doesn't have to, in like the rules that I made up for myself, I don't have to like have something on every single tile. Like we don't have to have floors on every tile, but like this I would consider built. Because all of these spaces are intentional. But like this over here, not exactly. Arguably it's built because it's a pasture. I don't know. Yeah, adding value is a thing. So that's why I didn't want to sell the limbs, but they're worth quite a bit. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty much just going to stand in front of these two with these colonists. I'm going to make a wall of colonists. Okay, well, we lost somebody. We lost somebody to bad moods. But essentially, this group is going to try to stand here in front of them. Do the best we can because there are trees everywhere. I can't move roll into this location. There must be somebody who's trying to stand there. You were not supposed to be here. Oh look, they showed up right there! That's convenient. Okay, and then... we're just gonna... make a veritable wall of colonists. George, get out of here. Lex is in here without a weapon. Because they... Oh! Lex recently became an adult. And I never gave them a weapon. Shooting? We kind of do need somebody who's using a gun. Which means you move there instead. Because you're going to be our worst skilled gunman. And there's somebody else over here without a weapon. Kitty? Kitty is supposed to have a weapon. I think, again, the whole pockets thing. Everyone's stealing weapons. Okay, yeah. The wall! Rico, I said you weren't supposed to be here. Oh, wait. We've got the recon armor. I can jump. A variant of recon armor with an integrated burst rocket for short-range flight. The Locust armor that Alistair sent us for protecting them for 15 days and eating us out of colony and home. Does it do anything besides just, like, fly us over here? Whoa, nice. Diet salt. Get him. Chumley. Chumley can also do a long jump thing. Long jump. Long jumping into battle. Immediately engaging Galga. Architect is going to engage. SPG is going to engage. Meep is going to engage. Who else is left? Stinkbug. Colonist. Dongle. Diet Salt is down. Diet Salt has been stabbed many times. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave Rico here. Rico's a good doctor. The firing line, I'm gonna move them a little closer. So we're dealing less damage to one another. Due to friendly fire. Okay, Chumley is downed as well because she was surrounded, but that's okay. She's a vampire. She can't die. Asterisk. She can't die. All the computer talk that's going on in chat. If any of this applies to me, I'm gonna be honest and tell you I'm not absorbing it, and it would be very helpful if you put it in Discord. Cannot die asterisk. Exactly. TX, thanks for the hydration. FG is baby girl and Lex is man squared. Yeah. Yes, because originally Lex's name was Baby Man Lex, but then they became an adult, and that felt weird, so we changed Lex's name to Man Squared. We're just talking tech. Okay. That's cool too. Somebody's shield belt is down. Song of the Siren. No, it's up. It's up. I just can't see it because of the background. It's there though. See the bubble? The bubble. Everybody's shield belts are still good. Okay, SPG and Architect. Thing right there. FG is surrounded. Can't tell. This is just like a pile of bodies. Alright, they are fleeing, and I think we defended everybody. I think we defended them. Rico, we gotta do some damage control, like, on the spot. Diet Salt is gonna bleed out in 5 hours. They were stabbed in the head, and the skull, and in the arms. Chumley will be fine. It's mostly just Diet Salt. Okay, good job everybody, good job. Well done. Beware the person still shooting charge lances down the line. Progenitor is going to smash things in his room because Psychite withdrawal. Chumley is downed and doing a wiggle. Death in 9 hours, except actually she's deathless. Rico did a good job. Chumley got up and then fell back over. job, Dr. Rico. Good job. Why is the cat eating his foot? Maybe it was itchy. Corpse obsession because intense pain. Allow everything. Alright, so now we can see what's happening here. There is a raider who's bleeding out in 1 hour. We might be able to save them. There's another raider right here, bleeding out in 2 hours. We also might be able to save them. I'm gonna try. We're gonna tend without medicine and try to triage our downed raiders. Oh, look, spare parts finally made it here. Red Drum is gathering weapons. Pet the kitty. Would the real kitty please stand up? I think we can only save one. And we might have better luck saving Hyena, actually. I'm trying. Because Hyena's bleeding out so rapidly due to the cut off leg. Meanwhile, Tronka just has many stabs. Many stabby wounds. And bullets. Bullet holes. Okay, they're lost. Sadly. I'm gonna try to save you instead. They bled out too rapidly. Aww. Only 2 hours. Oh! I think we might have just saved them. Rather holy. Oh, they got on the shuttle and they left. A whole lot of them. While I was busy triaging the raiders. Quest completed. We have gained 42 goodwill, and we are now at a goodwill of 62. Apparently the trees were wrecked, even though I was trying to avoid that. So a 2 is in a daze. Progener smashed stuff and is over it. Corpse obsession. I think you might have fallen over here in pain rather than finishing digging up corpses. And I think we might save this raider. Cool. Okay, we're gonna capture them. They're unwaveringly loyal, but that's alright. I'm going to capture them and then send them on their way. Who needs a rescue? They need rescues. All streamcasts are kitties for you since you never can remember their names. Well, chat does just call him Chonk. Involuntary death rest. Her deathless gene has prevented her from dying, and instead she's entered an involuntary death rest and has lost melee skill. Still the best fighter in the colony. Hi there, Raul. Hello. How goes the stream? Well, I'm not gonna speak too soon, but it's still online. So I'd say that's a good thing. Wait, are we missing both legs? Reminder conversion. Thanks, past me. Who was I trying to convert? Who was I in the process of converting? I want to say it might have been Lex? Looks like Lex. Lex's belief in the patriotic doctrine is 17%. I'm finally about to convert one of them. I've been trying this whole time. Months of gameplay. 99% on the conversion. Does the reminder not say who? No, I should probably add that in. It's more a reminder to myself that the ability should be coming off cooldown. They are hard, yeah. They are. And half the issue, I think, has been that Chum-Li has lost their role as, like, spiritual guide too many times. And we've had to turn them back into the leader. Like, you're the leader again. Nah, you're the leader again. And so we've never finished a conversion. And also, I keep forgetting too. Hello, Oscar! Streams to online hype. ISP problems are never fun. If only it was because of the ISP. Oh yeah, you're right, they lost both legs. In this case, it's because my computer is trying to give up and die. Medical emergency. So I can't even try to convert them because of the unwavering loyalty thing. But you know what they could do for us in exchange is maybe just give us some hemogen for a little while. In exchange for giving you back a jaw and 2 legs. We'll call the whole rating me thing even if you give us a few blood packs. Exchange. Yeah, the blood is replenishable. I'm usually pretty against doing things like this to prisoners. And even so, I'm still iffy on it, but the thing is that, like, I'm not feeling lasting damage. I don't like the phrase hemogen farm. It sounds pretty distasteful, but also it's a replenishable resource for them. Chum-Li is jailbreaking instead. SBG is smashing things. Okay, I'm just gonna say good luck with the jailbreaking. What, the raider can't walk. They have no legs. The majority of issues are with the motherboard. Yeah, so like I want to update the motherboard. But if I'm gonna update the motherboard, I'm going to switch to AM5. And if I switch to AM5, then I have to update my RAM and everything, and I've been told by a number of people to, like, wait for a while. Because there are some kinks. There are some kinks that are still being worked out. Human Red Winery. Involuntary hemogen donation vacation. They're just donating blood. And I think this is a fair exchange. For saving their life. Oh, I forgot about Blind Strimmer. Oh, the irony of that. The irony that the prisoner that's being broken out is Blind Strimmer. Who forgot that there was a prisoner named Blind Strimmer. Hi, Sui! Hello, hello! It's early for a Sui. Hi! Brawler. Melee 14 Brawler. Oh, and and yeah. So I still need them to stay in jail, but they're a brawler. I might send Architect with fists. With your fists, please deal with this. Oh gosh, you're fast with your bionic legs. I bet you have bionic legs. Bionic spine. Tongle? Hey, Tongle's kind of in the right direction. Alright. Fists though, okay. Melee attacking the dog. No kill. They didn't kill Blind Strimmer. So first off, Blind Strimmer was in jail because of various reasons, but the main thing was Psychite withdrawal. They were in withdrawal and we jailed them for some reason, and I left them there. Pulling out the swords thing freaked me out. Thought that was about to get very dark. I left them there so they would finish going through the withdrawal process. And then, now that that's over and done with, I also have them set to conversion. Because they too follow the patriotic doctrine, and it's really hard to get them to stop believing in this. So this is how the conversions don't happen, by the way. Because Chum-Li had a mental break before I could finish the conversion bill or order. And now I'm gonna forget about it. So I'm just gonna stand here and watch. The motherboard CPU RAM shuffle. When there needs to be up-checked, you end up doing them all. So yeah, that's kind of the issue, is because my motherboard is older, but also there's like new CPU architecture, AM5 architecture. And if you do that, it requires a new motherboard. But if you get a new motherboard, I have to also get new RAM, because this RAM that I have, well, first off, it's older and it's slower, but a new motherboard wouldn't support it either. So I'd have to swap out some parts. You're not working today. Ranger and his dad are running a wrestling tournament, so you don't have a way to get to work. But it's still early for you. But yay, no work today. Huzzah! What are you gonna do instead? You thought most of the kinks were sorted. Last you checked, there was both the 6400C3. I don't know what this is. The ad scared you. Ugh. Yeah, sorry, frowny face. Not early anymore. Get work done around the house. I feel like Sui showing up at like 12:30 in the afternoon has previously been pretty early. Okay, yeah, so I'm trying to manually convert Blind Strimmer, like the prisoner way, while they're here. And so I kind of just forgot they were in prison. Chum-Li is still on a mental break. And if I start doing something else, I'm going to forget that I'm trying to convert, and then all this progress we made with Lex is going to be erased. So I have to hyper-focus on it. You rarely get them, but it must be Christmas time, so they want your money as well. Yeah, it's the Christmas time ad campaigns. You've been forced to a schedule change. It's been great for your mental health. You've needed the structure like that to thrive. Yay, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Structure is good. Structure's good. Although this is an ADHD irony where schedules and structures great to an extent. After a while though, it does feel kind of like a death stranglehold. Because if there's too much scheduling and structure, it gets really like oppressive feeling. But if there's not enough, then yeah, it's hard to maintain like an ongoing sense of, yep, schedule, structure. So finding the right balance is good. Oh, I see. So the new DDR5 RAM matches the DDR4 in response time? Stress from too much schedule. It's a real thing. You can't keep yourself honest though, so you need something like a job to do it for you. I totally get that. If I don't... I have to have the basic schedule as well. But I have like some Patreon rewards, and I realized I was talking about this earlier and got sidetracked. Me? Sidetracked? Yeah. I have some rewards, like a monthly thing, and then I have weekly recordings that I put out. But I've found that even like having to do it on a weekly basis is really difficult for me because my brain doesn't operate in like weekly schedules. And I kind of have realized this the hard way. And not insofar as like having to show up to a stream every week, but setting a day of the week as like a release day. Like this is the day that I record something and release it. It doesn't work for me. And it's kind of hard to explain. It's very difficult to explain. It's almost kind of like I don't see time that way. It's not how I see time. So I've gone like... I've recorded something before and been like, okay, great, I just need to do this again next week. And then like 3 weeks will go by and be like, wait, did I do that last week? That was last week, right? No, that was 3 weeks ago. I don't know, I think a lot of people identify with that. And even if I like schedule it in, my brain still kind of operates in terms of like what I find interesting at the moment. So like even if I tell myself Monday's the day that I record the thing and release it, Monday will come around and I'll be like, oh, that thing's on my schedule, okay, I'll do that today. And then I just get caught up doing something else, many other things, and I will spend all my energy just like pouring energy into those things, and then be like, oh yeah, wait, I was supposed to do that one thing. And it doesn't work with my brain. Schedule must include unscheduled to be effective. Yeah. That's really the problem. How do you schedule in things in an unscheduled format? How do you release like recurring content without a schedule? It's literally in the dang name. Recurring scheduled content. How do you create a recurring framework without adhering to a schedule? You get bored for structure, but it probably does you some good anyway. I get bored with structure, and I also get, like, it makes me feel very anxious. I get a lot of anxiety from it. Like, knowing that I have to do something on Monday. makes me very anxious. And I think half of that is because I'm gonna forget that it's Monday to begin with. Like, Monday will roll around, it will come and go, and I won't even realize, like, on a conscious level that it was Monday. Like, I will, of course, know that it's Monday because, like, Solentre went to work. He's not on the weekend. Like, tomorrow, I have stream because I stream Tuesday through Friday. But, like, it won't click. As in, today is Monday. Just, that means we have to do the thing. The new animated emote slots are out. Great thing that I don't have my emotes ready. I like your arrive though. I like your FG's arrive. I was thinking of making an arrive emote. I have a whole list of emotes. I have a huge list of emotes. There's just a bit of a backup right now. I need a giant sign with the weekday. I think that's a calendar. I think that's what a calendar's for, and the fact that my phone says it's Friday. And it's I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. DDR5 is now mature. Maybe for Christmas I'll buy myself a new motherboard and also new RAM and also a new CPU. And while I'm at it, I may as well just buy a new case. And while I do that, I might as well update my cables so that way they look nice. And then while I'm doing that, I should just get a new IAO, right? And while I'm doing that, I should also just probably switch all of my hard drives to M2 drives. And yeah? New PC hype. I mean, I've kind of just held off on this because I knew that's how this was gonna be. Look at all these animated emotes. Who's your animated emote artist? Also, yeah, those are cute. FG was ready. How many new slots do we have? I'm gonna look. $15? 17? Hi, Firstman Joseph. Hello. Welcome in. I have 18 open emote slots right now. No, I don't. I have 19 open emote slots. That's the computer upgrade fund. You get 2 bonus for using Twitch alerts, but I'm using Twitch alerts. I'm only using the hype train alert though. Does that not count? Oh my goodness, so many slots. I need a boop emote? Like this one? Boop? Boop. You only use the hype train 2 and it counts. Does it show up under the... like... the tier 1 animated emotes? Because I only see 5 out of 10. I'm using a hype train alert. You have a feeling it's breaking because everyone's uploading. Yeah, that's probably it. I'm not prepared. Time to bring back retired ones. Yeah. Well, so... they have to be animated is the thing. Which is really cool. I'm not complaining about getting more animated emote slots. What I am complaining about is the fact that I was already on an art bottleneck. I have so much art and not enough... Not enough artist hands. Yeah, I was definitely gonna make an arrive. So I have a huge list of emotes, especially from the voting that everybody did for the 3 slots that we unlocked. Hi, Belle! Hello, thanks for the raid! How was Fallout 76? Tell us all about it. We were just talking about emotes and how we have new emote slots. You're gonna have two calicos. Kitties! Yeah, welcome in, Belle and Raiders. I hope you had a good time over in Belle's channel. Thanks for coming over to say hi. We're playing RimWorld mostly. RimWorld is playing itself and talking about emotes and what it's like to hate schedules. I hope your stream was great, Belle. The same person who made your alerts. Okay, I am going to copy that. I'm going to send myself list names and things. I think I need to realistically commission multiple people to get all the art done. I think I'm gonna have to commission multiple people because there's so much. I still need to do the 3 static emotes, but then there was a bunch of requests for like changing old emotes around and like updating bit emotes and some stuff with follower emotes. So all of that was a handful of emotes, and now there's 15 new animated emotes that we have to deal with, and so I need like 25 emotes, most of which are animated. This adds up. This is expensive. Expensive. She's super booked. Yeah, that's that's the thing, isn't it? There's only so many animators. Aw, Spiker Esther, thank you for the 100 bits. Needs to be ready now. Well, so Twitch announced that the emote slots were coming, and so you know what happened? Everybody commissioned emotes, and so all the artists are like, I have a bit of a wait. Chonks bugs. Hey, look up Burstone. Oh, Healer Mix Serum times 3. Ooh, tempting. Does the Healer Mix Serum fix organs? Forming new limbs and organs as needed. You know who needs new organs? A bunch of people. Flush with cash. Yeah. Why do you regularly get people up in your DMs trying to sell their art? I don't think that those are real artists. So Chonk wants to send Chonk's bugs, not that Chonk. That Chonk is just sleeping. Look at this guy. Sleep. That's not a picture, that's a real cat. Hello, Viking. Fast food is less waste, but more weight in the long term. Less weight, but more weight in the long term. Hi, Viking. Hello. Yeah. So this is Chonk. Chonky Chonk, kitty cat. I will accept these 8 infestations 8 hives infestation. 8 hives of infestation for 3 healer mech serum. I think this is an... Oh, I should have waited until we were in a better mood. Also... Who did you convert recently? Oh wait, did you actually do the conversion? What? I missed the memo! I missed it. Chumley did manage to convert Lex before the mental break. I didn't even know. Okay, well I have no idea when that was. This is disabled for 1.9 more days. Okay. Conversion! Fire on the 5th of August at 1900 hours? Should be 1.9 days? More or less? Probably less. I didn't really math it all the way. There was a redemption for Pet the Kitty, for a posture check, and a hydration. Don't forget the name. You have 21 emote slots available. Yeah, we got 15 extra emotes. 2 of them are 10 of them are tier 2 and tier 3, but still, it's a lot. I know. Don't forget the name. Okay, what about the name? I changed your name. Did you know? Because you were Baby Man Lex, and then you became an adult, so it was Man Lex. Then we changed your name to Man Squared rather than Man Lex. Okay, I'm fairly certain I decided to pick up a gun, and Chumley had a weapon. Is that what you're off to pick up right now? Re-equipping your weapons. Yeah. Okay. And everybody else has got their weapons again. Looks good. Manly Man Lex. You're the manliest man who ever manned. Boop. Oh, and the reminder. Oh, it doesn't really matter who gets converted at this point. Or does it? There's the infestation. Ice Baby, for some reason, has a, by comparison, comparatively low certainty in their ideology. So the person I would probably focus it on would be Blind Strimmer, who is sitting at a 29% certainty. But we'll see when the time comes. Infestation! Oh, it's in the fungus room. The fungus room, chat. The fungus room. Flex Manly crushes beer can with biceps. The manliest man who ever manned. This is where we keep the food, and also this is more food, so this is like a win-win-win. Assuming nobody dies, right? Because we get the insects themselves, which this colony likes, and on top of that, we get the 3 healer mech serum. Hi, Anthoric! Yeah, the cat's doing a nap. Okay, I'm probably gonna swap diet salt. Where's Architect? Making the way downtown, walking slow. Do 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 do. And this group is gonna go over here. Salentre, Majara. Cat. Backup. Good thing we double walled this thing. Uh-oh. Don't go for the back wall, please. Not the back wall! Okay, close the yeah, okay. You stand there. You stand there. Open this door. Back up. I don't know where to send Architect. This is our weaker group over here, so I think I'll send them there for backup. Good luck, everybody! And then we can rescue the Megaspiders, and we can turn them into friendly pets again too. So, like, there are some here that we could rescue. So, tend to a Megaspider. Maybe without medicine though. I think I will undraft this group so they stop firing bullets. There's still more down here. So, Progenitor has fallen. Architect is going to take the door instead. Progenitor and Diet Salt. Might have just said to attack a wall. Okay, but because Progenitor is like in the way, I can't position anybody to take this location. One of the following mods caused an error while producing this menu, Smart Menu Vanilla Expanded Framework. Select to copy enhanced stack trace to the clipboard and report it to the RimWorld Discord. No. I could do that, but I could also not. Send you in. Yeah. Can't remember who our doctors are. Okay, tend on the spot. Megaspider dead, Megaspider dead. There is a Spellipede here. Tend to a Spellipede. There's another one there too. So this is how we make Megaspider pets. How about you go away, error message, and we pretend this never happened. Also, hi, Pelanova! Hello! That is a pretty cool error reporting, I agree. Nope, don't tend without medicine. So yeah, here's what you do. You down them. While they're downed, you patch them up so they don't die. And actually, you do have a pretty small chance. You should actually, instead of tending to Megaspider, probably tend to Kitty. But wait! What about the Megaspiders? You have to tend them too. It's okay, I'll send somebody else. Rico can do this. Chumlee can as well. Chumlee's a good doctor. No, we don't kick them when they're down. This is how we make Megaspider friends. When you tend to the wild animals, there's a really small chance to auto-tame them. Okay, good job. Was this one I was trying to save? It died? Hold on a second. Don't use medicine. That's how you tamed your kitty? Yep. Tending to them while they were injured. I don't actually know what the percentage is, but there's a very small chance that they will self-tame on a tend. So by downing them, and then patching them up, there's that small bit. There we go. Wait, you didn't even finish. Did the other one die? Dang it. He might have died. I can't tell. There's a big stack of Megaspiders in the dark. He was homeless and got food and cuddles. That'll do it. So, yeah, if you tend to them while they're downed, obviously they stop dying. There's a small chance that they will join your faction from doing that, but the hives may have to be destroyed in order for them... I didn't think about that aspect before. I probably should have destroyed the hives while also tending to them. So now they've been patched up. I do think the other one died. That was down here. And so at some point they're gonna get up and they're gonna be kind of aggressive. They don't actually try to attack you actively, but they do get kind of grumpy. And they will bite you if you walk near them. But then we also have to set them to tame. And what's funny about that is it doesn't really work either, because your colonists will get scared of them and run. You have to manually tame them. Thanks, my people guy. It is a lot of mushrooms. This is true. I'm gonna save the game real quick. One, because I haven't done that recently. And because I want to send Kitty over here. Ice cream. It's reserved by ice cream. I want to see if this will heal the congenital heart defect. If it doesn't, I'm gonna reload because I'm not wasting my healer mech serum on that. Break time, by the way. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I could probably use a bathroom break. Okay, ice cream dropped them off. So, Kitty, with your congenital heart defect, which is a mod, by the way, added in by a mod. There it is. Use a healer mech serum. Hopefully not all three. Hopefully it doesn't repair the finger. What if it repairs their finger? I'm gonna reload. Let me save here. I would hope it didn't do that. What if it gives them back a new leg? Would the bionic just pop off? Just like, new leg. It won't heal bionics? Well, I sure would hope not. The congenital heart defect was cured! Yay! That's really exciting! Kitty Cat was suffering quite a bit from that. His heart was functioning at 50% efficiency. We have a bunch of people who have some issues with... Whoa, no, 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 no. Yeah, synthetic heart. Should've done a prediction. Should've. The question I have, though, I have a synthetic heart. So, like, can we take it out? That's gonna kill Tongle, right? Right, chat? Right? If I try to healer mech serum that, it won't work. And if I try to remove their heart, it also won't work because they'll die from not having a heart. So I don't think that we can healer mech serum them out of a synthetic heart. If you put a new heart in, we get this one out. I don't know. I'd have to have a heart to replace it with, which I don't have. I can take it out and resurrect them. But I don't have a resurrection mech serum, I have a healer mech serum. The only fix is a resurrection mech serum, or another heart, if I had a replacement heart. Like if we had even a donor heart, the synthetic heart is really good. It's better than a normal heart, but I also could give it to somebody else. You have to go now, no spoons, but you have a knife. Have a good one, George. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you for joining us today. Somebody over here with their synthetic heart and kidneys. Look at this. Song to the Siren also has a congenital heart defect. However, it's not major, it's moderate, so only a 25% reduction in part efficiency. Wit 2 over here with chronic kidney disease. And some in need of bionic legs. I'm a little concerned trying to use these on either Song to the Siren because they're missing a finger. And I know we just checked all of this. But, man, I'm trying to turn my lights off again. Is he a body modder? Maybe he's more than happy with the synthetic heart. I'm sure it's fine. Like, it's just that I wanted to give the heart to somebody else. But we can probably cure it with the healer mech serum. I have a mod that lets us make organs. Like, we can make synthetic organs. We can print them. But in order to do so, we need hyperweave. And trust me when I tell you that, like, getting hyperweave has been the hardest thing this whole game. I've called numerous traders trying to find hyperweave. I just can't. Nobody has it. I feel like the incidence of hyperweave in trade caravans has been reduced or something as a part of the mod. I've had 3 hyperweave in inventory for like 10 years. That's a bit of an overstatement because this colony's only been around for 10 years, but like 5. We have an unfinished bionic eye and also an unfinished bionic spine. How about legs? We got any legs? I sold them. We do actually have one. Okay, I don't want the leg to be replaced, so I'm going to install that. And then they also need a nose. I'm kind of worried the healer mech serum will go for the nose as well. Can I make a nose? We can make a jaw? A tongue? No? No nose? I can make... lungs, hearts, kidneys, stomach, livers... power arms, bionic legs... hands, feet, spines, eyes, ears, jaws, tongues, but no noses. Hi there, Narametis.
No nose, because I have them all.
You've got all the noses? We'll share some, silly. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello, hello.
I feel like RimWorld is really loud because I can't hear your alerts very well. Dr. Sean, hello! How have you been? Thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the tier 3. I hope you have been well. It's a bit loud. So, thank you for telling me. I asked earlier today, and nobody answered me. But I think my game audio got reset a little bit. This song is super loud. This song in particular is loud, yeah. Would the beauty implant fix it? Hi, Ilmrin. I don't know. I don't think I can even make that. Clones? Oh, clone bills. Thank you so much for the tier 3, Dr. Sean. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mariner Menace. I hope you're all doing well today. So far, so good over here. It's been 4 hours and my computer has not crashed. Shield user has a ranged weapon. Yep, you're not a shield user anymore. Forget about the shield. Wait, did you just drop this and put it back on? Oh wait, FG. Yeah, wait, no, you are melee. Oh my gosh, Ice Ice Baby was put on the social drugs. Oh, we don't have any drugs because we stopped making them so everyone could get over being addicted. Chumley's, I think, the last one that's holding out on us as far as getting over addiction. I don't think they recover from addiction if I would have put her in a death rest. Progener is also still in withdrawal too. And needs a nose. We need noses around here. No complaints, you got back from vacation. Awesome. How did things go with the hot potato? It's super well. What JSOG said. And we also had a channel high for a personal best for money raised during a charity stream here in the channel, which is super cool. Wiki says the aesthetic nose from the flesh shaping research replaces a nose. Yeah, it went super well. I did underestimate chat's power. Now we're on a 7-day RimWorld marathon because of how much money chat raised. I said for every $500 raised, I would do a day of RimWorld marathoning, and chat raised $3,800. So 7 days of RimWorld. Tame failed. They do try to bite you. There should be another Megaspider around here. Oh, it's sleeping. Pi 1, Pi 2. Mm-hmm. just make this... I think I'm gonna have to set them to ignore with the Megaspiders because they're gonna get spooked by them. And they're gonna keep trying to run away. Yeah, Red Drum just got scared. So I think I have to set them to ignore for a little while, which is gonna be bad because I'm gonna forget that I did this and then someone's going to get hurt.
Chugga. Chugga.
Hey, train.
Chugga. Choo choo. The hype train has left the station.
Choo choo! TX, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you very much, TX. I will put this towards the emote / PC rebuilding fund. Yep. I'll put it towards that. Thank you very, very much. I knew that Twitch was gonna give us more emotes. I didn't realize it was gonna be this many. And then they have to be animated. Got work to do. We got work to do. Okay, so far so good. This does seem to be doing what we want.
Emotes just yay.
Emotes. Flamethrower. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Emotes. It's a secret conspiracy between Twitch and the Artists Guild. You know? TX, thanks for the gift sub to JHTDW. That's very sweet of you, TX. Almost 300 gifted subs. Thank you so much. BG 3 points. You're right, and the bot didn't recognize it, did it? Oh no, it's broken. Seven. We're on 7. Seven BG 3 points. Yeah, it's gonna be so expensive. Yeah, I mean, so emotes themselves, they're not like that pricey, one emote, depending on who you ask. But it's when you start getting into the order of like 10, 20, 30 emotes that they really start to add up. Because like, I've seen emotes range from like 15 to like $50, depending on the artist. And then, you know, order 10 of those or 20 of those. And then on top of that, the fee to animate them, depending on the way that you do it, like you can have an artist make them and then take them to an animator to make them animated, which is like how like Jazz Jam was a static emote that I animated, for instance. So like the animation cost was about the same as the cost of the emote itself. And so it adds up. Why I would believe the conspiracy between Twitch and the Artist Guild. So many pies! Yeah. And there's new pie gifts too. Did I forget to tell you about that? I made a new pie gift. It's in there. Has it come up yet? I'm thinking that maybe I should not keep the leaves here. I mean, I guess, why not? I think what I should probably do is set these to be more meals. Because we have, like, 20-something colonists. Let's make this one 150, and then the fine meals... Okay, let's make them both 200. Make it 250. $250. That's even more points than the BG3 won award. Yeah, oh yeah, BG3 won Game of the Year. Did you see the Game Awards? BG3 won Game of the Year. Which I was really happy to hear because I'll be honest and say that I was not confident that that was going to happen. I feel very strongly that that was deserved, but I didn't think it was actually going to happen. Thank you all very much for the hype train! You were 100% certain it was gonna win? I wasn't. It's confusing how a 10,000 thread story lost Best Direction to a 4-hour linear block game. Yeah, which game won Best Direction? He looked at the nominees list and it was even close. So here's the thing with the Game Awards. Oh, Alan Wake. As was pointed out many times during ATAL's stream last night, 90% of the vote is actually the judge, like the judges, and not actually the community vote. So, if the only 10% of the community vote goes towards the rewards, the results for the Game Awards. The other 90% is just panelists who I'm not sure exactly who said panelists are. So when I realized that was when I was like, oh, BG3 might not win. it might not actually win. Nope. I want to take these out. And I want to take these lights out. Did I make new lights? Yeah, no. Cancel these. Cancel that one. Cancel this one. I'm gonna move these lights. And so this was pointed out many times last night about the 90% thing. But if it wasn't that way, I do feel like BG3 probably would have swept and taken all the rewards. Anything that BG3 was nominated for, I feel like it should have won. And so while I was very confident that BG3 was going to win Game of the Year, until I learned about the 90% thing, I still didn't expect them to get it. I think maybe I will design the room like so. Yeah, that too. And I guess these lights, I'll move them here. Particularly so I can take out the wall behind here.
Wow.
There's a wall in the way. There's a light in the way of the wall. They had one category that was entirely user voted, but the rest was mostly judge panel. Yeah, the player's voice category, which BG3 won. You have a cat on your chest and your arm. Oh, one cat just like snoozing. Dave was shafted in the best indie category. I was surprised Sea of Stars won, but I expected Dave the Diver to win because there's been a bunch of hubbub about it, you know? But I'm not upset that it didn't win, because I'm still frustrated at the lack of accessibility features. I am. Welcome back, Dice Cocoon. / welcome in. Welcome in / welcome back. Yeah, Dave the Diver and the Dredge mashup is actually a thing. How much AAA studio won versus indie studio / dev? That I'm not sure. I don't remember what won in half the things to begin with. Alright, I'm gonna take all these power lines out, plus the extra wall. And now this room is really wiggly, huh? Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. The reason why I designed it like this is so that way there's a bit more room. Although, now that I think about it, it's still pretty tiny. Or it's a tight squeeze through here. I think it's gonna be alright. Look at this power line shenanigans. This is like my own private shame. Power line shame. Is that gonna delete the power line below? It doesn't. I think that should be able to come out as well, because these are connected by other... Yeah, there's underground power lines. Now there's in-wall power lines too. I forgot to put coolers in here. We should definitely do that. Temperature. Cooler. I hear an ME somewhere. Over wall cooler. Could build a cooler like right there. Let's build 2. Wait a second. Build a sandbag. Sandbags! Don't forget your sandbags. Always forget the sandbags. We have sheep wool. Let's use sheep wool sandbags. Look at roasted donut. Oh, such a good mega spider. To be fair, Larian is AAA. I don't know that I would say Larian's AAA. Yeah, I would say big indie. I don't actually know. These are all gonna rot if we don't move them. The Megaspiders have wandered off to this side of the base. Does anybody have inspired taming? I see an inspiration here. Oh wait, no, that's a roll. Nobody has an inspiration. Inspired taming, this would be successful. They're somewhere in between, probably closer to AAA these days. Yeah, that's why I don't know that I would consider them to be AAA, but also I can't say for certain. Battle music is playing because he is being bitten by Megaspiders while trying to tame them. Now the music is too quiet, right? That one song is very loud. Absolutely AAA? No, don't attack. How's it going, Lisa Dell? Is Take 2 AAA? I don't know. It's like... When I think of a AAA studio, I'm thinking of like the big companies. It's a term without definition. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is it the quality of the game or the size of the company? Well, I don't think quality of game is a good comparison. Because there are plenty of smaller studios that make really, really high quality games. But I would... In my mind, AAA is size. It's based on size. And resources. Resources behind a game. The size of the conglomerate making the game. Tamed! Oh, Architect of Tears successfully tamed a Spellipede and called it Spellipede number 1! We have a new friend! Yay! I didn't think that would work. It really just wanted a friend. And now we tame it. I have a lot of animals that need names. I'll have to have a naming stream soon. It could be now. And I have to turn the... Is the queue even working? Like... Okay. Boop. No, it was not working. Okay, yeah, it's fine. If you want to enter the naming queue for the animals, we have a load of animals. We have a bunch of lambs and rams, a spellipede, panther, and 2 horses that need names. You can type exclamation join or exclamation enter. But we should probably change this to be exclamation join for permanence. Okay, exclamation join. Because the fourth wall giveaway was exclamation enter, and that's also permanently enabled. So yeah. The term AAA began to be used in the late 1990s when a few development companies started using the expression at gaming conventions in the US. The term was borrowed from the credit industry's bond ratings, where AAA bonds represented the safest opportunity. Thanks, ad pop-up. Safest opportunity, most likely to meet their financial goals. Larian has 450 employees. For reference, Blizzard has 17,000. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, when I'm thinking AAA studio, and I think Blizzard. Blizzard has 17,000 employees. I like the color of the sheep wool sandbags. I don't think I've ever made them before. What is this? A rocket swarm launcher. An emergency defense launcher that fires a single barrage of rockets covering a large area. The turret does not fire until someone activates it. It is very effective against large groups of weaker combatants, but less effective against small numbers of armored targets. What even is this? Where is this from? I've never seen this before. Is this from a mod? This has gotta be a mod, right? I was just trying to build a wall. I smell it. AAA is based on the budget or branding on the publisher. Is based on the budget or the branding. Wait, so like judging an indie studio based on their publisher could potentially warrant them a AAA rating? I don't know that I would agree with that either. It feels weird for you not to call CD Projekt Red AAA to you at least. So how many employees does CD Projekt Red have? Conversion? Oh my gosh, the reminders mod. Where it's at. Convert. Blind streamer. Wait, before you do that, clear prioritize work. We can prioritize converting them. in jail style conversions and see if that does the job. If that doesn't, then we can use the ideology conversion. Okay, so this is the standard way that you convert somebody. Like, hello prisoner, I am here to try to brainwash you. You want out of jail? Accept my brainwashing. That's the in-jail style. It apparently did not work. Did you even try? It doesn't seem to have worked. They talked about balloons. Oh, Chumley tried to convert them. Blind Shimmer was not impressed. Okay. And then they went to sleep. I reject your ideology and I shall fall asleep and ignore you now. 1,236. We see Rockstar's AAA if they're by themselves versus being part of Take-Two Umbrella. Does calling developers AAA make any sense anymore? Would it be useful instead to... Would it be more useful to instead look at whether the developer is part of some multi-billion-dollar megacore? I mean, it's a good consideration, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how... It's kind of the distinction in my mind, anyway. Like, an indie studio... This is not based off of anything, but an indie studio is... obviously one that is smaller, and I don't have a number for what smaller is. And a studio that's operating with a smaller budget. Again, I don't have an actual number, so this makes it hard to define. But... I don't know, I'd have to go and look at, like, studio sizes. And how many people are actually employed to come up with a number. And then, like, what the budgets are on some of these projects. But anyways, as I see, like, the smaller indie devs... Oh no, a raid. A big raid. Look at my little mini-map. It has a bunch of red on it now. Oops. So yeah, smaller indie dev with fewer people, fewer resources. That would be indie. And then a AAA studio... Blizzard. Like, lots and lots of employees, big budgets. But then that's a good point. Like, what about all these smaller studios that have been bought up and exist under the umbrella that have been embraced by Embracer Group? Have you seen, like, the chart of all the studios that just keep getting absorbed by, like, the mega umbrella corporations? Are those indies? Good question. They announced 10 games that look the same last night. You're not sure you can remember the name of a single one. The year of anime, robots, and dinosaurs. I, to be honest, really didn't pay much attention either. I paid some attention, but I'm over here like, yeah, I'll pay attention to your game when you have gameplay. When this is not a trailer, I'll pay attention. When this is not a trailer and maybe has more than a demo, I'll pay attention. The curse of the variety streamer. Definition, where AAA is T2 EA, UB, Blizz, Tencent. That's kind of the distinction I've made in my mind as well, but... In music, indie means not tied to a music label. Yeah, independent. Independent studio. It would refer to devs that self-publish, maybe. And there's a distinction between a AAA game and a studio. That's a good point too. Like a AAA studio developing something without the resources of the AAA studio itself. Man, I don't know. Gotta think about this one a bit more. Self-applied labels that don't mean anything, they're just marketing. This is the way with a lot of things in gaming though. Like we have a lot of genres that are kind of just labels and things. I hope they're not sappers. I didn't check. There's 21 of them over here. There's 13 of them over there. A mini-map says there's a bunch of pure humps. They're all melee. They're attacking from multiple angles, but they're not sappers. Which means they should all try to go through the front door. And if we're quick about this, we can probably turn the front door into the one with the water. Yeah, and you know what? I ended up building this floor here. I didn't see that it was done because of the planning, but I have this in place so I could install the first part of the wall. That way we can really force raiders to come around through the water. I can't build this yet, obviously. I'm gonna forbid it so somebody doesn't wander over here and try to. Speaking of, I'll restrict everybody to these locations, and if we're quick, like I was saying, we could hold this door open, hold this door open, and then we need to close this one. So, man squared. Go stand in that doorway to close it. Everybody else, wake up! I'm going to funnel them through this doorway here. This one might even be better, but this door's already open. Do. Let's leave diet salt. Yeah, put them there. He took off their clothes. Tattered. Their clothes got tattered. They took them off. Okay. Go, go, go. Puma has become Pupper Longlegs? Yeah. Bathroom reminder. Thank you for the reminder. I do actually need to go to the bathroom. I do need to do that. How did you know? Okay, so they still haven't even made it over here. And did anyone of them stand in the doorway? They didn't. Bedroom, stand in the doorway. Close the door. Alright, so this area should now be closed off. Double check. Yeah. This area is open. And the raiders should be here soon. Oh my goodness, they're quick. Their legs. Their spidey legs. Maybe we'll hold this door open as well. So this is the backup. This is Dr. Rico. I should keep medicine over here. For the likes of Dr. Rico. Chumley's here to hold the line as well. No, I guess we should stay there. Alright, good luck. Somebody's got bloodlust. Somebody's bloodlusty. Okay, there goes the first group. You've chosen the wrong way. That is the wrong way to flee. Okay, that's the first one gone. Yeah, we should absolutely make like a little triage area over here. There should be a bathroom timer mod on RimWorld that slowly starts... slowing the game after 2 hours and gradually grinds it to a halt until you stop giving commands for at least 3 minutes. That'd be dangerous. Rogener has gone catatonic. What was the reason? Psychite withdrawal. Okay, I don't think we need everybody over here anyways. The raiders haven't even attacked us through the secondary pillbox. This is why we have to build the wall. Because I want them to come this way, where we have line of sight. I'm trying to flee, let me through. Why do we want to treat the trees? Treaties? Yeah, okay, fine. Go stand over here. Just shove on through. They are choosing the wrong way. Oh wait, we need to rescue Architect and send the escalator in their place. But I can't because there's... There we go. Okay, Wit will hold the other door. Nope. Not like that. Rico's decided to go on an alcohol binge. Does not care about Architect any longer. Oh, good thing Wit's a doctor. Okay, close this door on your way. On your way through. I would like to undraft you, and I need you to tend to Architect. Oh, wait, don't go that way. Sorry. I need you to go this way. Close the door. Thanks. Tend to Architect. We need pass Inspired trade. Oh, what? Somebody flanked. We were flanked because I wasn't paying attention. Someone stop blocking the door. Yeah, we probably want to close that one too. Okay, good job, everybody. That was a bloodbath. Table. We need a table over here. We need to make like a little table right there. That'd be a great spot. Right eye cut out, right thumb cut off. Preserved by Panther 1. There are a lot of raiders here that we could rescue too. I'll try. Again, we should probably triage. Like, this raider is gonna be dead. This one has 4 hours. Only 2 raiders, huh? I think a lot of them just died. Also, we can bite them. They're gonna die anyways. We could just, like... just bite them instead. Somewhere here it will say... Oh, blood feed. This will kill them. They raided me first. Okay, so Chumlee just ate them to death. Time to be ready to go. 3 hours. You got this, Nixumia. I believe in you. I believe in you. You've got this. Thank you for being here today. Enjoy the party. Yes, also I think you will live. I just need to make sure that somebody's doing doctor things. Reserved by spare parts. Spare parts is on it. So I need to change the medicine designation. I don't care if they use the good medicine, but they're going out of their, like, far out of their way. Good luck, have fun, you got this! Also, we should build another crematorium, huh? I'm guessing we might want to build that here? Did I just build that backwards? No? I don't think so. We do want to put a roof over it, though. I think we saved them. We did. They're also unwaveringly loyal, but that's okay. I want to make sure to close this door. So don't hold this one open. We do need to hold some doors open. Wait, Rico's on an alcohol binge. Where did Rico even get the alcohol? I didn't think we had any of that. Oh, probably the Raiders. Okay, cool. We've almost got a cooler built. Medical emergency. Infection. So this is somebody else that I'm going to set these up as both of these prisoners up as a hemogen farm. This one, I want to replace their jaw and I want to give them back their legs. In exchange for, you know, donating blood to the colony. I will replace their legs. We still have our healer mix serum with 2. I hope it doesn't replace their nose. It doesn't seem like we can only get the nose from the traders from the I'm completely blanking on the name of the trader. The one that tends to have the fanciful things? The more fanciful items? Who else? Exotic goods, thank you! Remembering names, how to even. Don't ask me. Colonist needs a leg. Install a bionic leg. We've got one. Gotta do a limb check again. Everybody keeps losing them. Like Solentre? Their manipulation is down to 84% because they're missing 2 pinkies. Which means we have to give Solentre 2 entirely new arms. We cannot install hands. You have to give them entire arms. That's how that works. Missing a finger, get an entire arm. The whole thing. And I feel like we might need a couple more bionic workbenches with the rate at which we have to replace this stuff. Oh my goodness, Meep needs a whole arm. Look at that, a ring finger destroyed. Manipulation is only 116%. Only. Yeah, Architect needs a leg as well. I think I saw that we had 2? No, we only had 1. Dang, at this point, I think Architect could maybe use like a whole replacement. Both legs and both arms made out of bionics. So Song to the Siren, if I give them the Healer Mech Serum, it should hopefully cure the moderate congenital heart defect. That affects their heart, it weakens their heart. Their blood pumping is reduced to 75% efficiency, which means their consciousness is reduced to 95%, which means their moving is reduced to 90% due to a combination of reduced consciousness, as affected by blood pumping, and also blood pumping. Their manipulation is reduced because of consciousness and the missing finger, and they're talking, and they're... yeah, so like it's just bad. We're gonna use one of these and save just in case it heals their finger. It should pick the worst thing. We do have the technology to rebuild them. We do, we just have to actually build the things to rebuild them with. If a serial killer's chasing you, you're both running for your life until we meet again. Oh, yes. If a serial killer's chasing you, you're both running for your life. Nice, it cured it! Not the finger. Have a good one, Viking. So then it should also affect... if I use this on with 2, it should cure the major kidney disease. Is there anybody else who has a chronic health condition that can't be cured with bionics? Easily, anyways? No, just with 2. So, chronic major kidney disease. That's the one it should cure. Again, I'll save just in case. Moderate is only a 15% reduction in part efficiency. Major is minus 35. So this will eventually lead to kidney failure. What if it cures both kidneys? It should only cure 1. But the kidney disease in general doesn't work that way. Okay. Now we only have 1 affected kidney, which is way better than 2 affected kidneys. Okay. Blind Shimmer is awake. There is only 23% certainty in the Patriotic Doctrine. Oh man, the Megaspiders rotted. I just saw someone carry a rotted Megaspider by. Blind Shimmer made a contemptuous remark about Chumley's way of speaking. Wow. Okay, their certainty dropped to 9.8. I shall set a reminder for 3 in-game days. Conversion. The 9th of August. It is 20 hours. So let's say 2100. Don't let the food spoil. They totally let the food spoil. Which is what I said was gonna happen if they didn't hurry up and haul this. Megaspiders are like a delicacy in these parts. Oh my gosh, look at all that. What a bummer. Oh, speaking of Megaspiders, we should be able to try and... How'd they get up here? How'd they get outside the walls? Like, for real, though. Oh, they fell asleep. This one... Kitty. No, you fell asleep too! Don't attack it. No, don't attack it. Okay, this drill is almost depleted. Then we have to put this where there's another node of plasteel. Oh, some gold. There's uranium. Steel, steel, steel. Steel. Uranium. Plasteel. In the rec room. Oh, we have so many blocks. Yeah. 570 marble blocks. Should I delete these underground power conduits, do you think? Or just connect them, maybe? The path of least resistance is to just fix them. Yay, cooler! Okay, so that should turn this into a frozen stockpile, which is good news. It's after midnight, you should probably sleep to not completely ruin your sleep schedule. Yes! Sleep time! Oh, thank you for being here and joining me while we fill the world with RimWorld tiles. Oh no. Wait, did the trees degrade into logs? Is that what just happened? This will die in 0.7 hours unless somebody replants it. Conversion! Chumley tried to convert Blind Strimmer and it worked! Alright, so you're free to go. You're free to go! We have 2 colonists who joined the ranks of not occult believers. You now believe us when we say that this is not a cult. That's exciting. Blind Strimmer. Melee 14. We have so many good fighters. And they've re-equipped their Thrumbohorn. I thought somebody used that. Chumley, 87% of the way through withdrawal. Progeners, 87% of the way through withdrawal. Soon. IP Joe. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. It's not a cult of unity. Okay, so the question is, what the heck are we doing with these spaces down here now? That this is finally kind of complete. Not exactly, but kind of. I don't even know what this is yet. Not a cult, not a cult, not a cult, not a cult, not a cult. Chumley's like, if drugs are unhealthy, but I'm immortal, what's the problem? Either Red Beat streaming. Is that a photo of a cat, or are they sleeping? Technically, it is a moving photo of a cat. It's definitely a sleepy kitty. Look at that guy. Yeah, he loves the new spot that I put his bed in. It is a series of pictures displayed in rapid succession. Precisely. Alright, so backup freezer completed. It's even double walled to be able to withstand extreme temperatures. And I'm thinking that we might want to put like a floor in here. And also probably make this part of the cleaning area. Should I just put like the... Okay, the whole thing. Fine. Okay, fine. The whole thing. If you're gonna be so bossy, chat. Yeah, and then this too. There. This does look better. And somebody still hasn't moved the trees yet. I've told them to move the trees ages ago. What are the cats called? Well, this cat, he's named Doggo. And this is Kuma. And then the other one, his real name is Simba. But chat calls him Chonk. Because he's a chonky kitty. The whole tile or riot. Clean the whole tile. Or riot. Did I take my break? No. Did you? Hiya, Harry! I hope everyone's keeping well. I hope you are keeping well. It's good to see you. I actually really like this darker floor. I kind of want to like go back through and build that everywhere. I don't have enough. Oh yeah, we do. We have blue granite, but we also have a lot of regular granite. I guess we should probably make this sterile floor while we have the opportunity. I don't think I have enough silver to be able to do that. Fairly certain we don't have enough. We could move one of our drills onto silver if I could. Oh, there's some right here. I have 4 drills currently. Oh, we have 4,000 steel. This is plenty. Already working on moving the drill. Okay, so we should have enough for that. We have plenty of steel. Bottleneck is money. We need money anyway, so I can buy more blocks. So I'm just gonna throw down sterile tile. Right now, we don't use this area for anything except storage, but maybe one day we will. And I built some through doors, but I'm thinking maybe we should also build some to go like north and south as well. Because I built these adjoining rooms. I don't know what to do with them yet. Stop reminding me that I have to pee. Stop being so bossy. Gosh. I'll go to the bathroom when it's dire need. This is many blocks for one room. Hmm. What is this? This is a granite bridge. It's not gonna match. I think I'm gonna cancel all those. No! You're extremely jet lagged. You just flew from New Zealand to Florida. New Zealand to Florida, that's a really, really big time difference. Like a whole day. They lost your bag on the way back. No! Rainfall. Water splashing over a rock in a stream. Showers hitting a tin roof. Rain. On a car roof. Okay, fine. I'll go to the bathroom. Here. You shall accept this toilet in my stead. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I will have you follow Salentre around. To go play billiards. And I'll be right back. Okay. You'll be happy to know, chat. I went to the bathroom. I also refilled my whole water bottle. Not just halfway, but the whole way. And I also went and got a snack. Now I'm going to Whoa! It's a double snack! There are 2 snacks in my one snack package. Ah! They're fused together! Go away, toilet. Look! A double snack! supposed to be 2 in there. Okay, I'm really glad that you made me go to the bathroom though. I didn't realize it while I was sitting here. Hey, they're carrying double strand. But I really had to go to the bathroom. Like, borderline unhealthy. You could sense it. Mod powers. I do have lots of colonists, you're right. You had to leave family and return to your other life. Oh, return to your other family in Wait. You had to leave the family and return to your other family in New Zealand and work. Reality sucks. Dang it, reality. Yeah, that sounds like it was a really long trip. I am sorry. I'm glad that you have the weekend to recover, but... dang. At least you're going backwards in time. You're an expat American. No blood family, New Zealand. But when you say your other family, New Zealand, like marriage family? You're in the present. Everyone else in the world lives in the past or in the future. In New Zealand, they're way in the future. Oh, wifey, okay. That's cool though. I'm really focused on defusing these two. Whoa, this one's like even got little like marks in it from being squished on a machine. I'm really trying to defuse them. It's not working. They've kind of just merged into a massive piece of blueberry bar. Hi, Bigenstein. New Zealand sucks less than the United States. I have heard from other New Zealanders that it's very expensive, like on par with the US, if not worse. However, it is really beautiful. I would love to go visit. Refill my water bottle so I can go again later. Well, yeah, that's how that works. I think I have a bill for cremating rotten animal corpses, but nobody's doing it. If you aren't Canadian, you want to be a Kiwi. I've not heard this term before. Calling someone from New Zealand a Kiwi. I know you're referring to the bird, but it just makes me think of the kiwi fruit. Now I'm just imagining a bunch of people walking around looking like kiwi fruit with glasses and stuff. Or a kiwi fruit with a kiwi beak. Oh yeah, I know a kiwi's a bird. But it's just we have like kiwis are a pretty popular fruit here. New Zealand is expensive. You live in Auckland. Auckland and Wellington ranked equally on 37th last year's rankings are joint holders of 47th place this year for most expensive city in the world. Dang. I wonder where some of the major US cities fall on that list. I didn't see the proposed flag. Kiwi fruit originates from Asia. China, you believe, though you have an expansive kiwi industry here. In Florida? Florida's a good place for all the citrus fruits. Yeah, I don't think kiwis are native. But... yeah, kiwis are pretty popular. Oh, names! I'm gonna name some animals, okay? I'm gonna start with the spellipedes, so I know a bunch of you picked or entered your names. Andy! I shall... name this spellipede after you. Laser kiwi? Also called a Chinese gooseberry. Oh, kiwi fruit in New Zealand. Oranges in Florida. Is a kiwi with lasers shooting out of its eyes. I guess I should maybe give it a space because I can't do an underscore. And then we have a panther. Also known as FG's birthday. FG's bird day. Know where my brain's at. Then we have a mare. I'm sorry. I have to call this one the mare. Because it's a mare named the mare. Get it? Good joke. Okay, anyways. Stallion is now called Boops. Excuse me. Then we have the foal. JHTDW. And then from the top down with all these dang ewes and rams. I don't want any more of these. So they're all male. If I sterilize this female, and have we tested if we can sterilize animals while they're pregnant before? I think we can, without affecting the unborn animal, which makes no sense, by the way. There's a mad rat somewhere. The mare is the best. Baramu. We could just let them keep on making more animal babies and then we can sell the... we could sell them. Because we have so many. But I don't know. I feel like we could do better things by not having all the animals. Plus then I have to be able to feed them during the winter, and that's always a gamble. That is always a gamble. Speaking of, though, I could actually turn this field back on down here. We have a hay grass field. Because I can store the hay grass over here. Yeah, we can store hay. Let's make sure we're not storing it up here, though. And then I feel like we should move our animals down here. That's not a bad idea. Oh, yeah, I wanted to turn these into bedrooms for the people who are working in the grow field. That was my plan. Those are kind of awkward bedroom locations, though. Oh my gosh, everybody's restricted. That's why they're not doing anything outside the walls. I forgot. Split pea soup with ham chunks and cornbread. You read that as M&M split pea soup first. It might be okay. Add some peeps too. Oh, sugar. Tasty, tasty sugar. I don't know that I would want M&M split pea soup. M&Ms and peas don't sound very good. Somebody was talking about a character having a vengeance arc in a story, but they spelled it arc. So he did an AI art job on a character with a revenge arc on a vengeance arc. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, did I already say that we might want to move some corpses down here? I could build some backup sarcophagi. We could make them green marble. We could make them black with our slate blocks. Sarcophagus. How much does it cost? 60 blocks in 120. We have sandstone. Oh, I don't know. We could do green marble. And then if I put these here, it matches the coolers on the other side. So the room doesn't look so lopsided. Backup sarcophagi. Sarcophagi. You've been adding the Good Place references because you know I've seen it, but that was a whoosh. Oh, add some peeps to the soup. Ah, yeah, no, that one went right over my head. Yeah, no, I know this reference. I actually do. Oh, I forgot. Is this how I ended up with a bajillion bills? I was copying them like this? I once again was thinking about things a little bit too literally. Yeah, put the peeps in the chili pot. What about sarcophagals? Yeah, right? What's this room gonna be? What's this room gonna be? What's that room gonna be? I was thinking I wanted to make these bedrooms, but what if I made it like these corner areas bedrooms instead? That's doable. I'm gonna need a planning tool to help me out though. I keep rotating it too much. Well, that's kind of trippy. Is this the same size? No, but it's close. It's also just like way too much room. Whoa. Chat, I don't hate this. What a serendipitous accident. In planning. And I have to move the door again. Chamley's hiding in room because psychic withdrawal, but that's okay. We're nearly over at 94%. We're missing a floof. We are missing a floof. He ran off. He does that sometimes. Yeah, share it on Discord. I'd like to see it. I was in digital peeps management mode. I don't know what I was... Like, JSOG said something about peeps, and I was just like, oh yeah, peeps, uh-huh. Peeps, yep. Normal things, those peeps. Why are you so cute? I ask this question all the time. Like, why do you dare be so stinking cute? Where does the door go in this scenario? Like, right there? I don't know. I kind of have to see this all come together. Technically, we do need the last tile because this one and this one. And they meet up right here. I guess the door doesn't even really have to go here. Wait, this is still one tile off somehow. Before we get too far, this is still a tile off. And I don't really know... how. No? It's because it needs to be... oh, like that. That puts it in the right spot. But I'm putting it like that because I already built it. You're back, you're alive, and so am I. So everything hurts, especially your back. Welcome back, you got some exercise though. You don't get peeps. Do people really just eat straight up marshmallows? Yes. I kind of like them because they're really crunchy. Because they have this, like, sugar on them. Did you stare at the lasers? Did you stare at the lasers? Yeah, the sugar dusting is really crunchy and satisfying. Whatever happened to that rat? Also, what happened to our other Megaspider? Weren't there 3? Did we tame one? We did! Oh my gosh, we tamed the other one too. Affected by severe malnutrition. Not anymore. Gazebo! Eat baklava. Wait, that means this one is suffering from severe... It is! Rescue it. Wait, somebody did feed it. No, they didn't. Carry it. Where am I carrying it to? I don't know. Okay, you're way too far away. What about Kitty? Kitty? Kitty's far away too. What about... Okay, Architect is even... Architect's closer. No, don't... Carry it. Oh wait, I saw what it said. It said can't tame animal... Oh, animal downed. How do I feed it food? No lasers tonight. At least you got exercise. Look at these huge mushrooms. Timber shroom. Do you think we can cut these down without causing issues? Why is Architect so slow? Because you're missing a whole leg. Dang it, I forgot to replace it. You know, Architect's right eye had a cataract. Now it's gone, so we can just replace it with a normal eye. A bionic eye. Hey, I don't really know what to do with this Megaspider, but I'm gonna bring it over here. Oh, that was a sign to somebody. You have a couple nice pics and 1 or 2 nice videos, but honestly, you were pretty disappointed. What happened? Boop. So, while I was in the bathroom, I took some time to check out my face again, and the redness that was isolated to my cheek earlier is now on the other side too, and they've merged on my nose. Like the redness has spread and merged on the bridge of my nose. Like, whoops. Drop that Megaspider. It does not require tending. But I want to shove food in its mouth. But this, you took my spot. Place Megaspider in an excellent bed. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Now that it's... Yeah, now we can feed it. Okay, SBG though. Because SBG has 2 legs. Okay, so now we have a rogue Megaspider. Just hanging out in the bar. But it is fed. The Simba you're trying to reach is not responding. He's out. Am I sure I want a Megaspider in with the sheep? Yeah, how else do you think I've gotten all the pet Megaspiders? That's how we got Emmy the Megaspider, which is the name of my dog, but Architect of Tears chose the name Emmy for her. Not only IRL do I have a dog named Emmy, a female dog named Emmy, but Architect of Tears bonded to this Megaspider in particular. Bonded to her and named her Emmy. So, no, wait, you did not! Oh, Mallory! Okay, well the real problem was, are we sure we want to keep the Megaspider in the shed with the warg? Because the warg just came over here and killed the Megaspider. I was trying to tame that Megaspider, Mallory. That was not food delivery. Mallory's like, oh, fast food delivery. Hey, thanks. Yeah, so Emmy bonded. Architect of Tears bonded to her and named her Emmy. So she's not allowed to go anywhere except like in the safe parts of the base. Because I love her. Megaspiders are just like big misunderstood dogs. And actually though, they do all the same things that dogs do in RimWorld. So they kind of are. Like they are trainable to the same extent. And I don't actually know for certain, but whoa, the bedroom is done. Nobody lives here. I think that they probably have about the same fighting capabilities. This is gonna be my experiment with like a mega luxurious room. So I can center the bed here. I can't center it on this wall. I can center it here. Nope, it has to go here. But I think I want to put it more like down this way. Dogs with big claws. You missed the bit where hordes of angry dogs burst through your floors to try to kill you with teeth and claws. Like I said, they're misunderstood. Who's this? Are they a charity group? Do they need something from me? No? They're just here? Where's the quest? Available? No. No, I think that they're just wanderers. Chumlee needs death rest. Okay, so she has a death rest chamber up here. 2 roles unfulfilled. A hunter lacks a ranged weapon. I don't think I ever adjusted. Oops. Some of these skills. Dying for a nap. Positively to die for. Was this how this was supposed to be? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then technically there's a piece of black wall here that I'm gonna leave. Although I kind of wish I would have left this piece darkened. Like, if I'm gonna do it. Maybe that's where I should put the door. I'm so happy that I'm finally getting this spot organized. This has been bugging me for the longest time. The longest time it's bugged me. There's a downright mess in there, but this is working! Although something I didn't take into consideration is the fact that they're carrying fungus from all the way up here, all the way down there. So maybe what we should do is... Maybe on the shelves I will allow them to store fungus. For the time being. Are the spooters just like dogs? Are the dogs just like spooters? I don't know. Only one of them does claw through the floor. Only one of them does that. I think technically this is how this goes, right? But that's not right. Yeah. So it's totally not right. It is supposed to be one over. Or that needs to be one taller. Okay, what if we move the wall over? Like this. Then... yeah. There's only a little bit of fixing we have to do for that. A little bit. Like, for instance, that becomes marble. Oops. And so does that. And then this one is deleted, and so is that one. And also these. And also this one should become slate. And then we need to just move this light. Like over there. There. Fixed. Ooh, does this one become marble or slate too? That one also becomes slate. Okay, the issue with this is I just made a big hole in the wall, but that's okay because it's summer, not winter. How come nobody is planting Devil Strand? Somebody should totally be planting Devil Strand. That is on anybody, really. Diet Salt, the escalator. Diet Salt. I think the escalator is hanging out over here. Cannot sow. Skills too low. Well, at least do the corn. Who does have the skills? Who's got the skills for this? Colonist. Kitty? Kitty does. Plant the Devil Strand, Kitty. They're just clumsy spiders. When is it slated to be replaced? Right? Meow. I thought that said Scourge of Pots. The Scourge of Pots. Alright, cool. So don't get stuck in there, okay? Can't center the door. I'm gonna have to build double doors for everybody, unless... I don't think I installed a mod that gave me double doors. I don't think so. We just have single doors. Hi, I'm the Last. Hi, Guru. Hello to you both. Are we growing plump helmets? We are growing Devil Strand. In RimWorld, Devil Strand is it's a fibrous mushroom, basically. And it grows like really, really, really strong fiber. And so it's one of the strongest armors that you can make in the game. Or you can make one of the strongest armors in the game with it. This looks lopsided, right? I don't think it is. I think it's an illusion. I think it's an illusion. However, where am I gonna put the door? So I was thinking we could put the door here. We could also put it here. This would center it. That's also a centered door. These feel like weird spots. I can't put them on this section. We could... I think we're just gonna have to make a double door. Or we could shrink this area again. And hear me out. Okay, I know. But we could do this. Like that. And then we could center the door right there. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cancel the walls here though, because somebody's gotta be able to get in here. Looks good. It's also fire resistant. Yeah, it's really strong and fire resistant. And so it's not one of the strongest armors, but as far as clothing goes, I think it is one of the strongest clothing options you can have, and it's on par with armor. So that's why everybody's wearing red, because they're all wearing double strand. It is really, really, really good at protecting your colonists from heat, so it's good against fire. It has a lot of heat armor, and really decent sharp and blunt armor, just for clothing. So without having to, like, make armor for everybody. It works pretty well. Okay, this took a few passes, but I think we finally got it. Hyperweave is strongest clothing. Hyperweave. Yeah, hyperweave is not something that you can make. You have to trade for hyperweave. Ooh, I bet they're over their withdrawal. You sure are. The other 100%. Okay, wait, hold on. So I haven't had this opportunity before. Technically, we haven't hit like 100 and 100.0. I think it's probably like 99.9. And the game's rounding up to 100. So what is this affecting? Consciousness, 80%. Consciousness. Yeah, it's probably like 99.8, 99.9. Rounded up to 100. $99.999, 99.99999, 0.999999. Okay, come on. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 100%. Wow, that went up a bunch. Manipulation jumped up by like 50%. Moving went up, I think, by 30. Talking and eating went up by 20% each. Pause, champ. I was not paused, it just took forever. Okay, so that everybody now has been withdrawn from the Psychite. Oh, Architect of Tears has rotting exposure from hauling corpses. Also needs legs. Because they're so slow! They're getting stuck in the cloud. Operations, install a bionic left leg. And while you're at it, you probably are just gonna want a bionic right leg. And while you're at it, also an eye. I don't know if they can do multiple surgeries at the same time. Yeah, but you're right. Hyperweave is the strongest clothing. I wasn't considering it. I was considering it as against stuff that you can like manufacture yourself. The count is at 6. What? How was the counter at 16? 6. It was broken. How is it at 6? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna test this. Rico has sensory mechanites. Are those the ones that help? Yeah, those are the ones that help. They're painful. But they improve all the things. Semi-coherent mechanites, which reside in the nervous system, they enhance the victim's senses but also cause intense pain. They are probably a mutated strain of sense-enhancing mechanites. So, like, Dr. Rico is probably pretty good at being a doctor. You sent an email on July 5th saying X is broken, can we get it fixed? Today you got the end of a long email chain asking you to fix it. The circle of life. Yes, yes it is. The circle of life. Oh, Architect is 72. Probably our next candidate for vampire. Vampirism. Alrighty, what did we install? We installed the leg. Okay, Architect now has 2 legs again. And we perform an operation under the same anesthetic. No, it looks like we have to do it again. Hold on a second. You double anesthetize somebody? No, we went straight to the operation. Looks like you can do multiple operations under one sedation. There you go. 2 bionic eyes, an ear, an arm, a spine, and a leg. Well, heck, while you're at it, you may as well get the arm, too. I think we have one. Nope. Install a denture. Oh, you know what? Install denture. Because hyena doesn't have a jaw or legs. No jaw or legs. Speaking of vampires, guess who is available for gene implantation? It's baby girl FG, also needs a foot. So I will install a bionic right leg. So maybe we're just gonna come over here and plant our genes into Architect, our newest vampire. Our newest colony vampire. Is it you? Colonist of Theseus. Inspired recruitment. Do you think that you can recruit somebody who is unwaveringly loyal with inspired recruitment? I want to say no. There's a mod to manufacture hyperweave clothing, but they're time and labor consuming. I think that makes sense. Okay, so I have turned Architect into a vampire. We now have 4 vampires in this colony. The vampirism is spreading. And now we are going to install that leg eventually. And the reason why is because Architect is really old, 72. Their maximum expected life expectancy. I don't know. Well, now you're a vampire, so you're never is your life expectancy. Or always. Never or always. Always life expectancy. And I don't know what I'm saying. I am rambling. Welcome to the ramble stream. Oh no. Ramble on. Okay, we're about to have spaghetti wires again. The song is sad. Skip. I'm gonna put a door here. I should have probably put the door there to begin with. Yeah, I like this design. Inspired recruitment does not overwhelm unwavering loyalty. I think that makes sense. I would be kind of disappointed if it did. I apparently have killed power to half of this room. We shouldn't have. I think it disconnected for a second. Like, it happened to be disconnected right when I looked at it. Alright, there we go. I think this is kind of cool looking. And I am much happier with that as a bedroom. I want to do the same thing on the other side. Somebody's gotta dig up the dang trees. There's some floor drawings here. Cute. Nice. Okay, so what I want to do then is build that all the way around. We're gonna copy these and then flip it. It should line up like that. So then we just need somebody to come over here and start moving stuff. Thanks for looking it up, Skyphon. Oh wait, no, take out. That's supposed to be granite. You don't like not knowing things. I was gonna look it up myself, and then I got distracted by whatever else I was doing. As is the RimWorld way. I know that it is technically when I'm supposed to end my stream, but I'm gonna stream a little longer today to make up for the fact that I missed 2 streams and then missed a half a stream. So I've missed, if you think about it like that, we missed 5/8 of the streams this week. I don't think I'll stream for like a whole 1/8 of the time, but I'll stream a little longer. 24-hour stream confirmed. I'm not gonna... No! I just said I'm not gonna do that. Blocked by a bush. Yay, we moved them. Now we just gotta hope that somebody plants the trees too. You don't listen. So 36-hour stream. Yes, precisely. That is exactly what I meant. Okay, so this is why I have the planning tool, so I don't do what I just did, which is rebuild this area a whole bunch of times, because I definitely just did that. Oh, I guess we should keep these 2 pieces just so that there's a connection to the wall. I think we should thicken this section too. I think I will. It's already too thick. But because of how I'm going to be storing things here, like this particular section of wall is now what I would consider the weak point in the colony. Because we are storing wealth here. And there's going to be bedrooms and things, and you know how RimWorld feels about beds. Those are like the favorite target for sappers. Oh wait, the connection was actually down here? No? Yeah. Down there. If I was gonna do that, we would technically put a door there! Right next to the outer door. I guess I should move the outer door. Build a roof. Sappers tried to steal your golden beds in one high wealth game. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? No, we've definitely got lamps. I'll just build new lamps. I have definitely uninstalled a number of them. They are around. Where else should we put a light? I guess on this corner here? Although, no, because that's not an official corner. It is not. This whole edge, I plan on moving it as soon as we can. I'm gonna let them fill this in backwards. Randy's going to destroy the bed's final straw. You have nice things. I got some Regul. Randy just might do that. I wouldn't put it past him. Yay! I like how this looks. Well, I like how it's starting to look. I installed that in the middle. Okay, I'll put this here, and then I'm gonna take this whole wall section down. Like that. So that power line, we're gonna... I'm gonna run it underground this way. And then that way? Oh, whoa, that was the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, so let's fill this in. And I think I'm just going to thicken the wall here. For one reason and one reason only, and that reason is paranoia. Should I do it all the way across? It's a good reason. It is. I agree. Crisis of belief. Oh no. This happened because divorced by Tiny Bolt. Of course. Tiny Bolt We can unsuspend the Psychite T bill, and I think this is a good idea. Because if we can keep everybody under control with the T, this is going to be good for trading. Ooh, and we should keep it on the shelves. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do, 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 do. Are they still up for grabs? The golden beds. So we haven't done anything with this area yet. I really do like this floor. I don't think it's considered anything fancy. The floor itself is neutral, but I actually really like it. And this floor is all considered beauty of 2. This floor is neutral. We should probably go with the one that's pretty. Lame. So like these rooms over here, I'm not really sure what we should make those. Wow, look how much bigger the room is, the space. It's so spacious. And luxurious and spacious and stuff. Look at all this rich soil. This is where like most of the rich soil is concentrated on the map. The annoying part is this here, where I can't actually grow anything because of the wall. Or this is the edge of the map where we can build. So I can't really take advantage of this. I can... Nope. Can't. This is the edge. This is the absolute edge. Our building edge is over here. But I think what I actually want to do now is build like proper row rooms. A spacious space. I like the parquet floor. Which one's that? This one? I like the diamond floors. I really like this one. The beta poly energy turret is the scariest turret you can think of. By the way, why has nobody built this? They're replacing it? That seems like a bug in a mod. Here we go. Oh, it's the wooden one, but it's flammable. Yeah, we have a lot of options for floors. We have the granite. What about this one? Beauty 2. So this one's not considered beautiful. What about the jade alternating tiles, which are actually granite? No, they're ugly. What the staggered tiles? I disagree. I like the ones that the game thinks are ugly. Cobblestones are worth 2. That might be nice. Yeah, all the irregular shaped ones, besides cobblestone, are considered neutral. It's not exactly ugly. Granite diagonal tiles versus diamond tiles. These ones are also a beauty of two. I guess I'll just keep with the diamond pattern since we've gone this far with it. I'm choosing to install the floor here rather than anywhere else because I do want to move some colonists down this way. So I suppose we might want to turn like this into a rec room. And we're also gonna want to move the outer wall because if I do this, this turns this room into a weak part in the base. I don't think that should really cause any issues, but realistically I think the correct thing to do is to wall along here anyway. And maybe put a door in there somewhere. just one door. Beta poly anything in the GlitterWorld mod is ridiculously overpowered. It's from a mod I should have known. I should have known it was a mod. I still have so many granite blocks. Oh, we should floor everything. There's still a lot of spaces without floors, and I'm just ignoring it. Like up here. And all these hallways. And in there. The workshop. Yep, let's do it. Hello, open door. Maybe not. Maybe don't hold that open. I'm going to skip the rock floor because we can smooth that. We can come back around and, you know, take care of it later. As in floor over it later, but for now, I think we just skip it. This makes me happy. I wanted to do this for such a long time, but I was being conservative and, you know, like smart about my time and resources. Not any longer! Floors, chap. Floors! I think that's stone, right? Or is it just dirt? This space is eventually going to be somebody's bedroom, probably? I'll have to fix the bridging over there. Yay! Yay! Meep is in a go frenzy. Oh, the golden age is over already. Okay, so we'll work on the floors down here. We had much more time to build all of this. And smooth all of this. We'll get to that. The infestation is in the... where? I think it might partially be in... I don't know. Does it matter? Maybe. Probably. A deplorable mistake. You regret nothing. You've regretted nothing 176 times. This is just more opportunities to make Megaspider friends, if you ask me. Watch out for Ben, the other Megaspider! Watch out. Okay, that was easy. Easy peasy. There's a little... No? Just two? Two of them are injured? I'm gonna try to tame these as well, although Mallory the Warg seems to have other ideas. What is this 2023 recap badge that you have? I don't know, I can't even see it. It's invisible to me. And when I hover over it, it just puts a white diamond where the badge should be. We did it! It was easy! The Golden Age is back! Thanks for the hydration! The new year recap thing from Twitch. This user bled purple like it was their job and was one of the most engaged members of Twitch in 2023. Is that one of the most engaged members of chat? Is Ramonda not a good doctor? This is a good way to train being a doctor. No, but you have a passion for it. You utter beginner, get better. Get good. New year recap. New year, new recap. We'll be rewarding the most engaged Twitch users of 2023 with an exclusive recap chat badge. Yeah, but is it... Once again, this is too vague. Wait, playing the Twitch recap game. Playing through the year as a tiny sprinting glitch dino and collecting goat emote heads? Yes, you read that right. For points to help you earn a spot on the top of the global leaderboard. If you're a streamer, play it on stream to make sure you enlist your chat, blah blah blah. Don't forget to tag your stream with Twitch Recap to have it featured. And the Together for Recap shelf. Oh my gosh. Front page featureship. I said that. Featureship. Okay, but you're still not telling me... Is this... You were the most engaged chat member? Or... You were certain... My brain... Go faster than mouth. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Rescue the bugs. Train the bugs. It's a birthday bug. It's his birthday today. Okay, Romonda is getting good. Might be a level 1 doctor, but trying their best. And getting good. Hi, Lady Orca. So the game doesn't go live until... the 11th, I think it said, or the 12th, or the 13th, or something? The 11th. December 11th PT, which is very confusing, but I think what it's saying is December 11th at midnight Pacific time. Starting December 8th Pacific time, you get an exclusive chat recap badge. The most engaged Twitch users of 2023. What is the metric? Is that like most chat messages sent? Is that being one of the most engaged members of a Twitch chat. There's a lot of ways I feel like that could be calculated. Tell me about your loot! Alistair and JSOG have them, just not displayed in chat. Then it must be... It must be given to, like, the most engaged... Just based on a very small data size. Because the three of you were the most chatting chatters this year, I think. So maybe it's, like, by most engaged users, taking the top, I don't know, 3 chatters per channel? Hmm. You got one too. You do have one. The chattiest. Skyhon, thank you for the bit. Look at you, Twitch. You are also quite engaged. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did drop some frames. Wait, Reza, you have one too. Suddenly it's showing up for all of you. And by you have a badge, I mean to say lack thereof. Here's what you actually look like to me. You just have blanks. With a, like a diamond. Where the badge should be. Probably need to refresh. Yes, let me just refresh this unfreshable page. Could try hitting F5, but the thing is, this is a dock inside OBS, and if I refreshed it, it might try refreshing the entirety of OBS. Which, I'll be honest and say I haven't done before, and I don't trust it. It's the number of messages across all of Twitch. Close the dock and reopen. I guess I'll try that. It worked! Wow, chat, you're so smart. Here, this is what it looked like. This is what it looks like now. Aw, I want a badge like this. This is cool. I want that. I like it. I'm happy for you all with your badges. Maybe I have one? Have you seen me around on Twitch? Wait, I do have one! I have one! It's because I'm a streamer. I can choose my partner badge or my Twitch recap badge. Wait, you're part of the cool gang. You've been less chatty this year due to work. Yeah, me too. I also just lurk. I'm a very engaged lurker. Partner over recap. I think because I have to have my broadcaster badge. So I can choose a badge for my channel, and it is either no. I have to choose. It's either partner or recap. Customizable. Oh, no. I can change the gift badge that I have. Twitch recap. Oh, yeah. Am I part of the cool club now? Yeah! How do you get the recap badge? I think you have to be a very engaged user, which, again, I don't know what that means. I don't know. Boop. I still can't wear my partner badge in chat. Because I have to have the broadcaster badge, And apparently I can't turn off my subscriber badge. Hide badge flare. But no, I can't get rid of the sub badge. You have to be engaged. Instructions vague. Instructions very vague. Oh my goodness, did they build the floors while we were busy looking at badges? No, but yes. Oh heck yeah. No more dirt floors for us. This is a good thing, because this also means we'll walk faster. The walk speed through here is 87% on the dirt floor, which in RimWorld terms is slowpoke. Yeah, there's supposed to be some lights over here. Is this dark in the corner here too? It is dark. Gonna need another light. Which is against lurkers, it seems. I wouldn't say that they're against lurkers. I would instead say that Twitch is trying to promote engagement. And not that lurking isn't valuable, because like 70 to 80% of my viewers are lurkers, and that is valuable for me, right? But also getting people to engage with the platform is probably ultimately the goal. And so incentivizing people to engage is how I would look at it, rather than saying punishing people who are lurking. Boop. Thanks for the hydration, Lady Orca. They want shadows to bring out more shadows. Yeah. The escalator needs a death rest. Diaracos, hi! Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you for the 4-month streak as well. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Diaracos. I hope you're doing fantastically. The escalator needs a death rest. I guess we should build more death rest buildings. Thank you very, very, very much. I hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna be honest and tell you all that I don't know what half these things do. I know I've read about them like 3 or 4 times, but I don't know. We have dug up all the silver. We need to find a new spot for this. There's gold. Oh yeah, the plasteel was in the rec room. Alright, we're moving this over here. Could just be some amount of watch time. Yeah, so that's the thing. I have a badge for being engaged, and I lurk a lot. I hardly chat these days. Not because I don't want to, I miss these corners. Oh my gosh, I spent all the blocks. Of course I did. Building floors. Oh, you know what else we should do? We should keep corpses in here. Animal corpses. No rotten. Okay, just fresh. Fresh animal corpses. And that I was thinking about that because I was considering the fact that we probably want to go hunting. For textiles, that way I can make chairs. And I was thinking about chairs because this little corner here, I feel like would be really cool to put like an armchair, like 2 armchairs, and then get like a small rug. If I can find furniture that fits in the space. Floors? Rug? Prop? Extra furniture? A table. A 1x1 table, finally. I mean, I guess we've always had a 1x1 table, but it's round. A royal armchair. Yeah, I have extra furniture and things that I installed with this run, and we just haven't used it. Because it turns out building this much and taking care of this many colonists requires a bit of a different playstyle than I'm used to. So a lot of my playing has been carpet border. A lot of my playing has been damage control this whole time. Also, Flux is turned on. Soon to become the rec room when the next drop pod raid leaves. Yeah, so apparently I don't have carpets. Out of all this extra furniture and things, small little accent rugs. Accent? No. I mean, besides a carpet and a rug, what else would it be called? A rug lab? Just under floors, and we'd have to place a carpet. But the props actually give me carpet borders, which are corners like this, so maybe we could create rounded rugs ourselves. Because it snaps to the corners. So it looks like we should be able to do that. And there's like even border pieces too. So rather than just having awkward rectangles for rugs, we can have ovals. And maybe circles. The only chat more prolific than you is woahhjess, and you're catching up. Maybe that's how oh, that's sad. Maybe that's how I got a badge, and it's from being the bot. It's because I was the bot for a while. I'm hacking the stats. Hacking the stats. Sorry. I feel like I should also floor this area, if nothing else, so that way they don't have to walk through the sand. I have got a lot of sandstone. We've also got a fair bit of blue granite. We could put concrete down. What about a granite slab? A blue granite slab. It costs 4 each. I just want it to look like that. I don't think I can. Without just laying down asphalt or something? Or concrete? Did I rename woahhjess too? Sure did. Got rid of the underscore. Oh, I forgot forgot to allow this. Which I can't build anyway because we ran out of granite. Because somebody used it all. Yay! I saw you do that for a second. Yes! No! Continue to deconstruct the wall, please. Not good at building, are you? No, too slow. I have a lot of watch time. 400,069 hours. 469,000 hours. That is very, 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 very nice. This is only a good quality bed. I feel like we should aspire to nicer beds than good quality. Whoa! We can make wardrobes. A wardrobe! Sleep accelerator. I don't think we have the power for a sleep accelerator, if I'm being honest. Guess I should forbid the floor. That way they build this section of wall first because this is actually fundamental to my defensive plan. The other floors are just decorative, technically. Technically decorative. Oh yeah, and then this too. This is also essential to my plan. My plan. Everything's fine. Don't worry. The plan. Expand cleaning area. Include here. And probably this too. Don't have to clean the water, luckily. A Boomalope has self-tamed itself. The cat seems concerned. He does. Next month is also your 40th month sub. He's awake. He's been startled awake. Valentre is making noises. He's making crinkly noises. Poomst has alerted me. Am I actually awake? Is this worthy of exploring? I guess we should get rid of... This is a poor quality bed. Like, go find a better bed. A masterwork bed. Yes, that's the kind of bed I'm talking about. Excellent. Good. Oh, he left! It was worth it. Excellent steel bed. He figured it could be dishwasher related. He has to go see what Valentre is getting up to. I think I might give this room, this gigantic room. I don't know. Who is anybody jealous? I know the escalator's jealous. His one and only trait, jealousy. Kitty Cat is also jealous. Is Kitty Cat the one who was divorced? Yeah, here, take this massive room with a really nice bed. I'll even get rid of the other one so nobody tries to sleep in your room with you. We can make green marble wardrobes. What about a royal dresser? It needs gold. We could also make it out of sandstone. It bothers me that it hangs over just like a smidge. I'll build it though, because I might be able to scoot it with that mod that I have that lets me scoot things incrementally. Your mental image of Chunk when he's not sleeping on the cat tree is sleeping in the dishwasher. He sleeps a lot, you know? Buffalo wool, sheep wool, alpaca wool, buffalo wool. Yeah, we're gonna have lots of sheep. Let's make sheep beds. Animal beds made out of sheep wool. Sheep! If he's not being a menace, he's probably sleeping. And that's pretty true, actually. Quest expires in 21 hours. The Scourge Pod. I see the word Mechanoid cluster in there, the phrase Mechanoid cluster, and I'm just going to pretend like I didn't look. I'm gonna pretend I didn't look. Also, I realize I need to probably expand our base. Yeah, because this is safe again. This is all safe. We can go over here. Everything except the outer door. Ta-da! Just really want to finish this section too. So now we're just waiting on chunks to get dug up and then placed. I guess I could use blue granite. I think they probably have the same hit points. If you can stand the walls not matching. I know some people can't. We won't even notice. You won't even notice, chat. It probably looks similar enough anyways. We're gonna have to get pretty eclectic when it comes to what blocks we use. Actually, I think the blue granite looks like granite without being reskinned. Because I am using a mod that introduces other rock colors, and I think that is the original color that granite takes on. Yeah, you can hardly tell. You can't even tell. I think I'll do that over here too. And then we should probably take the time to do it around the rest of the base. I did start up here. At some point, it just felt like a success to have... Oh, yeah, we definitely want to double wall this area. I didn't even think about that. And probably here, too. What was I just saying? triple walls. It has been a minute since I've had a triple wall. I haven't built triple walls since like some of my first RimWorld colonies. This feels like weirdly wasteful and somehow also quite exhilarating. Also, I forgot about converting people. Who should we work on converting now? The patriotic doctrine lot are really annoying. So maybe them. There's only 3 of them. The Arctic Doctrine. Maybe Ice Ice Baby. The Arctic Doctrine, those are the... Yeah, the tech lovers. The tech lovers. There's only 2 of them though. If we can convert one of the patriotic doctrine crew, then they'll stop having unfulfilled roles. So the choice then is Salentre or either of her children, SPG or George. Mad Boomalopes. Let's pick whoever has... SPG is too smart. Which means... she has a global certainty loss factor of 50%, an additional 50%. She's too smart for her own good, so I think it's pretty easy to convince her to forget. I think, right? SPG's certainty loss is 40%, and then has a trait that increases that by 50%. So I think global certainty loss factor is 20%. Forty percent. 40%, 40%. Hi, Lang! Hello, hello, welcome in. How was Baldur's Gate today? Hello, hello. Hi there, Red Zyrus. Hello! What were you up to in BG3? I know last time you said you were doing Karlak's story arc, so what did you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jess. We're playing some RimWorld. We're playing some RimWorld and making progress on building things, and I love it. We're finally dealing with this area down here. This ugly, ugly, ugly area that's been bothering me for ages. Great up until you made a mistake you shouldn't have. Oh no. Also, we have manhunting boomalopes to deal with. We have a lot of manhunting boomalopes to deal with. We're probably gonna want to stay inside. And, be prepared for explosive combat. Literally. It's so clean! Doing the end of the Raphael questline. Okay, this is spoiler territory for me. Spoiler territory. Haven't gotten that far. Here come the boomalopes. Oh my gosh, the doors are held open! Why are they held open? What am I doing? Okay, they're in the other direction. Everyone flip it around. Can I turn them around the other way? No, 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 no. I didn't want to say too much. Yes, please don't. Rogue Boomalope! Rogue Boomalope! Rogue! It's gone rogue. Can we actually... Alright. All good. I don't know why those were held open. Why are they still being held open? Why are the doors open? Because somebody has to go close them themselves. Nay to spoilers. I say nay to your spoilers. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. I will see in 2027 when I reach Act 3. I'm just gonna leave that boomalope there for later. Oh, the others aren't actually attacking. They're just chilling. Okay. Are they still maddened? Like, if I rescue this boomalope, is it still gonna be maddened? Or should I kill it? When we reach Act 3 depends on chat. And a bit on how much I spend in the character creator. That's true. We haven't even made it to the Goblin Camp yet in Act 1. Does it have Scaria? No. It was a Manhunter because of a Psychic Pulse. So I think now that it's been dealt with? It's so cute! Like, can I tame it and make it a pet? I want it to be my pet. But I also can't carry it. Okay. That's fine, I'll just leave it. What about this one? This one's gonna explode too. You know you were following for ages. You don't know what happened to that. You never believe people who say that. No, it totally happens. It totally happens. Like, people get unfollowed all the time. I followed somebody recently. Yeah. No, I followed them recently, like at TwitchCon, when I realized I wasn't following them. And then I was rated into their channel somewhat recently, and I was not following them again. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at the mini-map right now, chat. Look at this. This is a Mechanoid cluster flying out of the sky. Are these all individual pieces of the pod? Or of the cluster? Oops. A Mechanoid cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activators. I saw a lot of arrows. Oh my gosh, yes. I smell it. To be fair, a lot of it was like wall pieces, but what in the world? This is way harder than the last one. A psychic suppressor? These Mechanoids are wearing like collars. Those are their Inferno cannons. There's an animatree here. That's a bad spot. There's a mech assembler, a psychic suppressor, an architect device that generates a massive psychic suppression field tuned to a particular gender. People of that gender have their psychic activity suppressed, reducing their consciousness. No! I too don't like the look of that. Future Jest problems? Is there a shield? There's unstable power cells. I don't see a shield. No shield, no problem. I can just bombard this. And we might also hit the animatree. which is bad. I said that like it was a good thing, but it's a bad thing. We don't want to hit the anima tree. Because if you do, if you kill it, it will scream. It's a rare tree with a warm, skin-smooth bark and long iridescent leaves. Infused with bioluminescent microorganisms, anima trees develop a unique form of psychic symbiosis with the surrounding life forms, allowing them to grow in a variety of biomes. If a person, Psycaster or not, meditates near the anima tree, it will grow anima grass around its base. Once enough grass is grown, it becomes possible to carry out a psychic linking ritual. Blah 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 blah. If you destroy it, they scream. And your RimWorld colonists will find it very disturbing. I'm going to hit the psychic suppressor. I think that is active now. And it's affecting male colonists? What? It's a 50% suppression? 50%? By the way, if your colonists get to 0% consciousness, they die. Okay, so let's find somebody who isn't having their psychicness suppressed and go blow this thing up on the mortar. Accuracy mortar mod will make short work of this. Oh. Yeah, this is spicy. It had to have been at least 2 hot potatoes ago. I would believe it. Yeah, no, so it's true. Like, it actually happens. People say, like, all the time, like, there's a bug and you unfollow people. But so that's what I was gonna say. I know that I followed somebody recently and I went to their channel. I was like, I'm not following you. I definitely... This is, like, spot on. Okay, well, it fell a little short. Pew pew! Pew pew! Reinforcements! They summoned reinforcements! So we did blow something else up though, the mech assembler. It's because we hit the unstable power cell, which is a bomb of its own, and it did actually disturb some of the centipedes. It killed a Militor. It nearly destroyed this mech assembler. They called reinforcements in the form of scorchers though, which is annoying. I'm still gonna try to hit the psychic suppressor. Are they going to attack the base? They are definitely attacking the base. Boomalope is attacking the Scyther. Go, Boomalopes, go! Okay, that had no effect. Don't attack the wall. This Boomalope that I rescued is in a bad position. Cannot haul the Boomalope. Oh, is that why nobody ended up hauling stuff? How long has spare parts just been standing there for? I'm moving the Boomalopes, that way they don't get burned up. I actually want those as food. But we also need to get reinforcements in here, like right meow. You know, I was thinking that I would attack them from the sides, but I'm thinking we should probably attack them in this hallway. Maybe. I don't know. The first hit was the power cell. Boomalope is boom. It was ineffective. Yes, it was. I don't even think we've had another shot go off. This is bad news because this is going to cause a forest fire. And the forest fire is going to make everybody really upset. Trees ravaged, -20. Mech's going to drop directly into your jail. You just found a 10-hour loop of You Want to Live with Campfire, and it's super cozy. Super cozy. I think I'm gonna hang out over here instead. They're here. They're here. I'll go. Maybe restrict our animals. Especially so they don't open the door. Oh, we tamed the Megaspider! We did it! We have an immature dryad that we can name. I want to sterilize that ewe, and then we shouldn't have any more lambs or animals to worry about. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump them! And I might send Architect of Tears out here to deal with this Scorcher in the water. Because your attacks are ineffective in the water. Just saying. Militor. It's okay, we have a shield belt. Get him! Get him! Get him, get him, get him! You're a vampire! Oh yeah, vampire power! Bionic vampire nonetheless. Auto door! Auto doors! Yeah, slow! It's still too slow. Don't open this door. Don't open that door. I think you're just gonna have to hold the line. That shield belt has plenty of charge left. Tyler, okay, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Close the door. Woo! Okay, they're here! BG theme music is so nice. The suppressor takes up to... Oh, the suppressor. Are we still attacking that? No, because they pulled somebody off of it. Rico, it's your job. Please kill the psychic suppressor. A blind Strimmer is bleeding out. Tongle's a doctor. Tongle? And without medicine. Architect is bleeding out, but also vampire and deathless. Rawl's a doctor. And please, without medicine. I need to back this group up a little. Okay. So these pikemen, I can't stop them from doing what they're about to do. But I can have Chumlee, like, sneak around this way. I feel like I should save. And melee attack this one. The good news is, pikemen are very squishy. They're super squishy. The centipedes are on the way, though. We can get everybody in here to take out the centipedes before the pikemen before the centipedes get here. That would be ideal. I will be honest. Yeah, just stress. Totally stressful. Oh, there's a centipede. Pew pew. Okay, we're gonna tactically hide behind the wall. Tactical hiding. Where is Wit going? At like the speed of light. You open the door. You dinguses. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're baiting them. This is bait. We're baiting them. Okay, Architect has been patched back up. Tongle, we're gonna undraft. You're gonna tend without medicine again. Chumlee, undraft for a moment so you cannot go through the door. Close that one. Undraft so you can self-tend. Baby girl FG does not do tending. They're here. Oh, are the haulers part of the bait? No. No, they're not. What are you doing over here? Scyther down! Okay. Okay. Alright. Totally fine. Here comes the Scorcher. If we engage it the instant it comes here, it won't spew fire. Okay, luckily the fire attack didn't seem to catch anyone on fire. Now, here come the scary parts! The scary parts. How is this going, by the way? We haven't hit a thing. I probably haven't even unpaused long enough for Rico to fire a shot. Okay, here's centipede number 1. We gotta let it come around the corner. Pinch. There we go. Okay, so now these two centipedes are engaged in melee combat. So then there's just 4 more to worry about. But that's it. That's it. After those 2. Choo choo is a centipede train. Not my favorite train. Not at all my favorites. Wait, somebody here has EMPs, by the way. Who is it? It's Chumlee. Chumlee's got the EMPs. Also a shield belt. I need you to drop this. Time to also call the backup. Okay, fire bad. Okay, there go the grenades. Surgery failed. There's a hole in the wall. I can't even tell where the wall exists anymore and where it doesn't. Alright. So the problem with the EMP is that downed everybody's shield belts. So somebody really needs to go stop the centipede over here from blasting. Oh no! And that might have to be Progenitor. We're getting everybody out of the line of fire. Progenitor is sneak attacking. This should be handled. I think that's now all of them. All of them are in melee. I think good. This isn't even a future Jess problem. We actually handled it. We're gonna have to put the wall back together too. Teamwork. Yay! The music stopped.
Hooray!
But wait, the fire! But wait! I guess this isn't in the home area, is it? No. Okay. Cool. We did it. It was fine. It was totally fine. Hi, Kama Chocobo. So anyway, you start blasting. It's a nice date for a bot wedding. This is totally fine. We gotta put the wall back together. They destroyed the whole thing with all their blasting. Okay, but we still have this. Ooh, we hit it, 60%. Okay, we need somebody better with a gun to do this, because mortar ability now is like accuracy on a mortar is actually akin or based on shooting skill. Have I ever played the Zombieland mod? No, because I don't like zombies. Medical treatment needed. You don't say. It does seem like an interesting mod, but I don't really like zombies. I love zombies when they're nomming on Cody. No, I don't like zombies ever. I think the colony handled that very well. We still haven't fully handled it, don't get me wrong. There's still a psychic suppressor. But the consciousness reduction thing is not good. You typically don't either, but you're enjoying the mod more than you thought. What about it do you like? Nice there, Sebastian. You recommend the movie Train to Busan? Why? One surviving colonist at low health. Okay, everyone, would you look at the time? It's time to end the stream. No, we handled it. I'm a pro RimWorld player. I just have to pause a lot. That doesn't look like it's gonna hit. It might hit. Oh, it did. I could go down here and do this myself, except no, because there's an auto charge turret. There's still a mech assembler, by the way, is going to complete another mechanoid in 0.9 days. But there's a mini slugger turret, there's a big slugger turret, there's 3 of them. 3 of the mini slugger turrets. Maybe I should aim for the unstable power cell. Or you can just do that. Big boom, yes! There's like an extra hit with a mortar shell. Because it's all explodey. I'll take it. You just played the Twitch recap game. It's probably the most sensory overloady it's a platformer! Oh. Psychic binge. Trees defiled. Yeah, well... Ooh. I don't know what you want me to tell you. The Mechanoids did also start a forest fire. Explodey booms. It almost took out this mech assembler. Yeah, I think what we probably want to do is set our force target like right here. Did somebody... Oh. Pongle. Pongle was the one who was doing this. Alright, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger baklava. You're up. I'm choosing to use these colonists specifically. There are better shots, but they are men. Like spare parts and... Well... No, roll I sent to battle by accident. Tiny Bolt. Tiny Bolt's an option. I thought Tiny Bolt was who I put on the mortar. I thought that's who was on the mortar. Not Tongle. Well, anyways, I hope this hits. Like I'm hoping it will blow something else up. Oh, the anima tree! Not the anima tree! The psychic suppressor has been destroyed. The anima tree has died and also emitted a disturbing psychic scream. Okay, well... I'll call that a win. Who? Why do they keep walking away? What makes you think I was done with you? You're not. Your job here is not finished. You still have to load the mortar. Psychic feedback for everyone. Yeah, I mean we destroyed the mech cluster to wreck some trees, by the way, because that blew up trees, and also killed the anima tree, causing an anima scream. So you win some, you lose some. Relations have changed because we extract Imogen. Yeah, so there were a bunch of trees here that we blew up, along with the anima tree. So, and there's still a mini slugger turret. What's the range on this thing? Oh, it's really far. Like, stupid far. Do you think I could send, like, someone down here to shoot at it? It took a minute, but zombies. Yeah, I hate zombies. The last hit was both good and bad. Yeah, Did the psychic suppressor suppress the psychic scream? No. But luckily the unstable power cell did blow up all the remaining threats, besides this one turret. Which, yeah, I'm gonna try to deal with it. Because it has an annoyingly far range, and it's gonna kill somebody. Oh, it has nice zombies. Okay, no, I don't want a zombie movie. No zombies at all. No slow zombie. No, I don't like any type of zombie. I don't like the slow zombies or the fast zombies. If a movie has zombies in it, I will pass. I prefer no zombies. This is probably a bad idea. Spare parts, my best shot versus mini slugger turret. That's 2 for 2. 2 for 3 on the slugger turret. 4 for 4. Missed one. Got it. The Mechanoid cluster has been defeated. There is just an unstable power cell. Which I think I'll leave there. But yes, Mechanoid cluster defeated! We did it. Good night, Alistair! Ghost zombies. I don't want those kind of zombies either. I didn't realize we actually had to kill all the turrets for that to count as defeated too. Okie dokie. I will take the win and run with it. So the other thing I was wanting to do for this area, it is really frustrating to me that there's all this rich soil underneath the wall. And I feel like we should build some grow houses and just insulate them a little bit. I did not leave a problem for future chests. No, I did not. I just dealt with it. I was feeling inspired by all the progress we've made. And while I'm thinking about this too, so this is what our grow room would look like, right? If we didn't leave any extra room, which realistically we should leave a bit of extra room, but let's say we don't. Let me just paste that over there and turn this back on. To try and get like the absolute most that we possibly can. Although we do have the wall sun lamp. It's not very big, like its range is pretty limited, but well, they work pretty well in the corner. We could just like put little pillars throughout this. Okay. Well, with that in mind, On a corner, they emit 4 tiles out. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. 4 tiles directly in front of it. I really want to copy that range. It was like this, right? Maybe? No. It went there, and then we remove those. Okay, and then that. And that. Like this? That's the range on the light? Yeah. So if I then copy that, it should be like this. If we put a pillar in the middle. But no, that's still not right. Is it a good zombie? A good zombie is a dead zombie. A ghost zombie would actually count. As well as any other zombie, to be fair. The zombie... Vampire zombie count. I don't think vampires can be zombies. I don't like the idea of a ghost zombie either. Just all zombies. I will pass. So that is the range on it, but if I have a pillar and we put the light on the other side of the pillar, it should also share the range of the other side. So it would in fact be like this. Right? Or would it be one further? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. So this one would be 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be one further. Am I thinking about this right, chat? Like that? That's the range on sun lamps? If there was a pillar in the center? Oops. Let me turn off the utility overlay. There's 4 out, 4 out, 4 out, and 4 out. So, no, this should even be that. Fine. Can vampires be werewolves? Then the question is this more efficient? Or is it more efficient to just do this? Because this is still just a little bit more room. One grow lamp uses 29 watts of power. The wall lamp of this variety uses an unknown amount. 600. So it would be 2400 versus 2900. I think this is more efficient. So with that in mind, toggle the fertility overlay. How many squares does the wall lamp cover? Hi, hello, tangent. That's what I was just measuring out. I think it's this many. I think it's this blue square. Because I'm judging it based off of this right here. But Oh, no, I don't think so. I think that's close. I think it actually would look more like this. Yeah. So like here's it facing east, and this is south. And so if there was a pillar on this side, west and then north, should be about this range. And each one only uses 600 watts of power. So 4 wall lights on a pillar uses 2400 watts, and one big lamp like this uses 2900. So I actually think it's more efficient. It does have that many fewer squares, though. So the other lamp gets 5 times 4, 20 plus 12? 32 additional tiles? Is outside facing in more efficient? I think it's better inside facing out because of the wraparound that it has, but I don't know, now that you say that. Because if I'm placing them on all the corners like that anyway... Hmm... 40 tiles difference. I think Flux turned back on. It's been an hour. It's more efficient with only 2 lights on the pillar. Murderous Rage. We're just gonna go ahead and pause this. If I only have 2 lights on the pillar, then we lose the whole side bit. But that's okay because we're still using less than half of the power. It would be 1200. But you're totally right, Yadakos. This is too much math for RimWorld. It is a lot of math. This is 55 plus... No, that wasn't right. Yeah, no, 55 plus 9, which is 64, plus 9, which is 73, plus 5, 78. 83, plus 18. 101? 81. Plus 20. Yeah, 101. 101. Plus 21 plus 21. 42. 45. 48. 58. 101. So I need to write this down. Too close to the map edge. I don't care. It was 101 versus what was the number I just said? What did I just say? 21 plus 21 plus 6 is 48 plus 10. 58. 58. I got this. Hold on. Move plan. Boom. 58. 58. This is more than half, or less than half the power. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what that maths out to more specifically, but the lamp itself uses 2,900 watts for 101 tiles. This is going to use 1,200 watts of power for 58. This amount of math is encroaching on Factorio territory. No, it's fine. This is totally fine. I guess I can get rid of the stuff in the center. The whole point, it was just a quick moment of math so we can figure out how to design this area most effectively. Because we've got this big old chunk of space, right? And so, theoretically, we can do this. We don't even have to include the walls. But that's the edge, right? So I think we actually want them to overlap. Because if we do this, there's gonna be gaps where things aren't touching. Yeah. If we don't include the walls, we could overlap them one tile more. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just saying. It would be like this. Right? It hurts. Wait a second. Didn't Alistair say he was supposed to go to bed? You're supposed to be in bed, Alistair. Okay, yeah. So here's a spot where this is technically a wall. But if we don't want to plan for a wall, then there's like this yellow bit in here. Right? So the yellow bit is where the light shines. I have to visualize it this way. So if we combine it like this, that's a shared wall. But we can actually just smush it like that, and then it all becomes a light. So from there, that is the other side, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we would have the overlappy bit. Like that. And I think that's the layout. Although I realize that's not correct because there's this... Oh my gosh. Why is this so confusing? Why is this so confusing? Okay. I think that is the shape. So copy. Like that. Okay. That's what I'm going with. I'm gonna assume that that's correct. Won't tell me otherwise because I'm gonna get frustrated. Just place the yellow area. But you have to also think about the wall. I've tried this before, like just thinking about the yellow area, and then I forget to build walls. So we end up... Oh no, but the sides also are an issue. Wait a second. No. Forgetting walls like I just did. No, it's not that I forgot the wall. It's I had too much consideration for walls there. What? I see. Okay. That was confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does this look right? Is this right? That's right. Time has come for you to tend to your fleshy vessel. You're welcome for the mega stream. You have a great weekend, JSOG. I appreciate you being here. Okay, there. Oh, but I forgot about the wall. It's okay. We'll just leave this how it is. If I've mathed this correctly, which I probably have not, I wouldn't bet on it. Wow, that is incredibly hard to look at. The green spots are pillars, and everything else is where a wall light should be. So maybe let's just place these real quick. Green spot. Green, 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 green. Green and green. Wait, there was one more. Right there. And then we can just capture all the growing potential of this whole area. Fleshy vessel. This is a you problem now. Yeah, Alistair's even supposed to go to sleep. I overlapped the vertical seam in the middle. Each blue should be a 2 by 2 except on the edges. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Here I was like, yes, I did it! Nope. Also, I picked the worst possible color scheme. This is like eye murder. Wow, that pillar is really close to being in the right spot. Unfortunately, it's not. Oh, and you know, what's really fun about this is if this is the design that I go with and we want to wall this off, it follows my rule of things being 3 apart. Ooh. That's exciting. I have to turn these plans off.
Wow.
Intentional? Okay, I really hope that works out. The thing this doesn't account for is blight. All of this, it'll make a massive grow room where everything is merging into itself how it already is. It also is relying on me removing a section of wall. So I might still want to wall this area off how we had it, but we can make it look nicer. You know, like... we can give it a better shape and not just have it look like a blob of wall, which is exactly what it is. It was a blob of wall with a hallway. So that we could safely traverse between the blob of wall and the base. to get to this massive pile of fertile soil. It's all concentrated. I mean, it's not true, but it's pretty much all right here. I'm not gonna do that right now, though, because it's been almost 8 hours. Am I really certain on the right that I'm not forgetting about the wall? No. I'm not certain. I'm also not certain that I spaced this correctly. What I'll probably do is forbid all these and start with one. Let's pick this one. And we'll place some grow lamps on that and make sure that I counted it all. Spacing is correct. I don't know. It's late. Also, hi Crocodilita. Hello. It's late. I've been on a long time. I'm rambly. I don't know. We should probably stop while we're ahead. It just requires me to move the right side wall by one tile. Oh, this? So anything here on the edge? The only restriction I have is this piece right here. Because of how the RimWorld build mechanics work. You see that little line that just popped up down here? That one? That one? I can't build there. Here. So I can build on this side. I can't build on that side. This is the, like, 10 tile buffer between, like, the player and the edge of the map that you cannot build inside of. So that's why I'm restricted to here. This inner piece does not need to be there. I just have it because it's more defense. But I would rather take the wall out to get back some of this fertile land because it's all just under the wall. Probably this whole thing is all fertile soil. So I'd rather reclaim that. And then I have no restrictions on the inside. They're just here because that's where I built the wall. I placed it around these lamps. And this was originally closed in like this, which is why there's like a little wall bit here that's not connected to anything, because I had the wall like that. Oops. Like this. And it was enclosed like that so I could heat the area with the heaters that are here, whoops, here and here. Because in the wintertime it gets very chilly. There are 4 heaters actually. And so like this hallway was insulated as well. And it was so that way everything had a nice greenhouse temperature. And I still want to enclose it for reasons, but it doesn't have to be enclosed the same way. We can even make it look nicer. Give it some artistic flair. Then my current plan sounds great. I'm gonna save this. This was RimWorld Marathon Day 4? Or was this Day 5? I think this might have been Day 4. No, Damage Carbine. I don't normally stream this late. I streamed extra today because I had some short stream. Well, I had a short stream this week, yesterday. I got about halfway through the stream and my computer died and ended the stream early. And then I took Tuesday and Wednesday off for health reasons, pretty much. So I just wanted to stream a few extra hours today to make up for the lost uptime this week. But normally I don't. I usually end about 2 hours ago. But yeah, I just wanted to get the extra uptime. With this, I've had about 11 hours of uptime this week. Normally, it is closer to 24 hours. About 6 hours a day. 4 days a week, so 24 hours of uptime a week. And I only got 11. Less than half. Thank you. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, you go to bed. I'm gonna save the game. Did I do this already? It's late. It's late for me. So bright. But to OS. Yeah, we had a nice long stream today. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. Bye, YouTube.